B2B discussions are scheduled as a separate technical session at the Royal Ballroom in the ground floor from 2:30 to 3:30 p.m. The details regarding the R&D centers participating in the B2B discussions are available at the registration desk. Industries that have already communicated their interest in the B2B discussion may please confirm their participation and secure a slot for discussion at the earliest at the registration desk. Industries that would like to schedule a fresh slot for discussion may also contact the registration desk. Thank you.
ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടിക്ക് തിരുവനന്തപുരം വേദിയാകും. കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ വികസന മേഖലകളിലെ കേരളത്തിന്റെ തനത് ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേദിയൊരുക്കുന്നത്. സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിന് കീഴിലുള്ള ഗവേഷണ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ വികസിപ്പിച്ചെടുത്ത 67 പുതിയ കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കും. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഉച്ചകോടി മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുമെന്ന് ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പ് പ്രിൻസിപ്പൽ സെക്രട്ടറി പ്രൊഫസർ കെ.പി. സുധീർ, KSCSTE മെമ്പർ സെക്രട്ടറി ഡോക്ടർ എ സാബു എന്നിവർ വാർത്താസമ്മേളനത്തിൽ അറിയിച്ചു.
സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് കേരളത്തിന്റെ തനത് ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേദിയൊരുക്കുന്നത്. 67 പുതിയ കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കും. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് രാവിലെ 10 മണിക്ക് മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും.
മേഖലകളിലെ നേട്ടങ്ങളെയും സാധ്യതകളെയും ലോകത്തിനു മുന്നിൽ അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിന്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ഉച്ചകോടി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരം ഹയാത്ത് റീജൻസിൽ സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഉച്ചകോടി മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും.
ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടിക്ക് തിരുവനന്തപുരം വേദിയാകും. കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ വികസന മേഖലകളിലെ കേരളത്തിന്റെ തനത് ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേദിയൊരുക്കുന്നത്. സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിന് കീഴിലുള്ള ഗവേഷണ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ വികസിപ്പിച്ചെടുത്ത 67 പുതിയ കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കും. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഉച്ചകോടി മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുമെന്ന് ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പ് പ്രിൻസിപ്പൽ സെക്രട്ടറി പ്രൊഫസർ കെ.പി. സുധീർ, KSCSTE മെമ്പർ സെക്രട്ടറി ഡോക്ടർ എ സാബു എന്നിവർ വാർത്താസമ്മേളനത്തിൽ അറിയിച്ചു.
സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് കേരളത്തിന്റെ തനത് ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേദിയൊരുക്കുന്നത്. 67 പുതിയ കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കും. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് രാവിലെ 10 മണിക്ക് മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും.
ലോകത്തിനു മുന്നിൽ അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിന്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ഉച്ചകോടി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7-ന് തിരുവനന്തപുരം ഹയാത്ത് റീജൻസിൽ സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഉച്ചകോടി മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും.
On this fine morning, we are privileged to witness two defining moments. One is the inauguration of the KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025, a visionary initiative to transform research outputs into impactful, scalable solutions, and the conferment of the prestigious Kerala Shastra Puraskaram 2023, honoring outstanding scientific excellence. The Kerala Shastra Puraskaram is the highest scientific honor instituted by the Science and Technology Department of Government of Kerala and the Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. It is awarded to distinguished scientists in recognition of their outstanding and lifelong contributions to science and technology. The 2023 award is being conferred upon Dr. S. Somnath, the renowned Indian space scientist and former chairman of Indian Space Research Organization, for his exceptional contributions to India's space program and for leading several landmark missions that have elevated India's global standing in space research. The award includes a cash prize of Rs 2 lakhs, a citation, and a beautifully sculpted plaque designed by the legendary artist Sri Kanai Kunyiraman. This sculpture represents the timeless confluence of tradition and technology, capturing the spirit of Kerala's scientific and cultural identity. Dr. S. Somnath is presently serving as the Vikram Sarabhai Distinguished Professor at Indian Space Research Organization Headquarters. He also serves as Advisor, Space Technology to the Government of Andhra Pradesh and as Chancellor of Chanakya University, Bengaluru. ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക രംഗത്തെ മികച്ച സംഭാവനകളെ അടിസ്ഥാനമാക്കി പ്രഗത്ഭരായ ശാസ്ത്രജ്ഞർക്ക് പ്രോത്സാഹനം നൽകുന്നതിനായി ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പും കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലും സംയുക്തമായി ഏർപ്പെടുത്തിയ 2023 കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരത്തിന് ഇന്ത്യൻ ബഹിരാകാശ ശാസ്ത്രജ്ഞനും ISRO മുൻ ചെയർമാനുമായ ഡോക്ടർ എസ് സോംനാഥ് അർഹനായി. ബഹിരാകാശ ഗവേഷണ മേഖലയിലെ മികച്ച സംഭാവനകൾ പരിഗണിച്ചാണ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിനെ അവാർഡിനായി തിരഞ്ഞെടുത്തിരിക്കുന്നത്. 2 ലക്ഷം രൂപയുടെ ക്യാഷ് പ്രൈസും പ്രശസ്തി പത്രവും ഫലകവും അടങ്ങിയതാണ് കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം. നിത്യവികസ്വരമായ സമൂഹത്തിൻ്റെ ജൈവരൂപമാണ് ശ്രീ കാനായി കുഞ്ഞിരാമൻ രൂപകൽപ്പന ചെയ്ത പ്രസ്തുത ശില്പം. കേരള സംസ്കാരത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രതിരൂപമായ അമ്മ ദൈവത്തിൻ്റെ ത്രികാല പ്രതീകമായ ശിരസ്സുകളും ഇരു കൈകളിലെ ശാസ്ത്ര സൂചകങ്ങളും നമ്മുടെ ചിരന്തന പാരമ്പര്യത്തെയും വികസനത്തെയും പ്രതിഫലിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നിലവിൽ ISROയുടെ വിക്രം സാരാഭായ് വിശിഷ്ട പ്രൊഫസറായും ആന്ധ്രാപ്രദേശ് സർക്കാരിൻ്റെ ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക ഉപദേഷ്ടാവായും ബംഗളൂരുവിലെ ചാണക്യ സർവകലാശാലയുടെ ചാൻസലറായും അദ്ദേഹം സേവനമനുഷ്ഠിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി.
ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടിക്ക് തിരുവനന്തപുരം വേദിയാകും. കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ വികസന മേഖലകളിലെ കേരളത്തിന്റെ തനത് ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേദിയൊരുക്കുന്നത്. സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിന് കീഴിലുള്ള ഗവേഷണ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ വികസിപ്പിച്ചെടുത്ത 67 പുതിയ കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കും. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഉച്ചകോടി മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുമെന്ന് ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പ് പ്രിൻസിപ്പൽ സെക്രട്ടറി പ്രൊഫസർ കെ.പി. സുധീർ, KSCSTE മെമ്പർ സെക്രട്ടറി ഡോക്ടർ എ. സാബു എന്നിവർ വാർത്താസമ്മേളനത്തിൽ അറിയിച്ചു.
സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് കേരളത്തിന്റെ തനത് ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കാൻ വേദിയൊരുക്കുന്നത്. 67 പുതിയ കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ പ്രദർശിപ്പിക്കും. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് രാവിലെ 10 മണിക്ക് മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും.
മേഖലകളിലെ നേട്ടങ്ങളെയും സാധ്യതകളെയും ലോകത്തിനു മുന്നിൽ അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിന്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. കേരള സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലാണ് ഉച്ചകോടി സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. ഓഗസ്റ്റ് 7 തിരുവനന്തപുരം ഹയാത്ത് റീജൻസിൽ സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഉച്ചകോടി മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി പിണറായി വിജയൻ ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യും.
We are expecting the arrival of Honorable Chief Minister in 10 minutes. Sorry for the unforeseen delay. Honorable Chief Minister is expected to arrive for the inaugural session in 10 minutes. Today we are about to witness two defining moments. One is the inauguration of the KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025, a visionary initiative to transform research outputs into impactful, scalable solutions, and the conferment of the prestigious Kerala Shastra Puraskaram 2023 honoring outstanding scientific excellence. KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025, the first of its kind summit themed Translating R&D Innovations into Scalable Solutions, is a flagship initiative of the Government of Kerala designed to bridge the gap between the tangible research outputs from our state S&T institutions and real-world applications that benefit society at large. Today, we are gathered here with a shared vision to accelerate the journey from research to impact and to enable meaningful collaborations between scientists, industry stakeholders, investors, and enablers. The day-long program will feature an inaugural session raised by Honorable Chief Minister, followed by context setting, pitching sessions, reverse pitching, success narrations, B2B discussions, investor meet, thematic panel, and the signing of expressions of interest, all aimed at fostering Kerala's research innovation ecosystem. The Kerala Shastra Puraskaram is the highest scientific honor instituted by the Science and Technology Department of Government of Kerala and the Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. It is awarded to distinguished scientists in recognition of their outstanding and lifelong contributions to science and technology. The 2023 award is being conferred upon Dr. S. Somnath, the renowned Indian space scientist and former chairman of Indian Space Research Organization, for his exceptional contributions to India's space program and for leading several landmark missions that have elevated India's global standing in space research. The award includes a cash prize of Rs 2 lakhs, a citation, and a beautifully sculptured plaque designed by the legendary artist Sri Kanai Kunyiraman. This sculpture represents the timeless confluence of tradition and technology, capturing the spirit of Kerala's scientific and cultural identity. Dr. S. Somnath is presently serving as the Vikram Sarabhai Distinguished Professor at Indian Space Research Organization Headquarters. He also serves as advisor, space technology to the government of Andhra Pradesh and as Chancellor of Chanakya University, Bengaluru. Thank you. കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിൽ സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഗവേഷണ വികസന ഉച്ചകോടി 2025 ഏവർക്കും ഹാർദമായ സ്വാഗതം. Good morning and welcome to the KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025, organized by Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. The first of its kind summit, themed Translating R&D Innovations into Scalable Solutions, is a flagship initiative of the Government of Kerala, designed to bridge the gap between tangible research outputs from our state S&T institutions and real-world applications that benefit society at large. ഈ പരിപാടി ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുന്നതിനായി ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി ശ്രീ പിണറായി വിജയൻ അവർകൾ ഇവിടെ എത്തിച്ചേർന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. അദ്ദേഹത്തെയും മറ്റു വിശിഷ്ട വ്യക്തികളെയും വേദിയിലേക്ക് ഹാർദമായി സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. പരിപാടിയിലേക്ക് കടക്കാം. സ്വാഗത പ്രസംഗത്തിനായി കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിൽ മെമ്പർ സെക്രട്ടറി പ്രൊഫസർ എ സാബു അവർകളെ സാദരം ക്ഷണിച്ചുകൊള്ളുന്നു.
ബഹുമാനരെ, കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ ആഭിമുഖ്യത്തിൽ സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിൻ്റെ കീഴിലുള്ള സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിലെ ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ മുന്നേറ്റങ്ങൾ സമൂഹത്തിൻ്റെ മുമ്പിലും സംരംഭകർക്ക് മുമ്പിലും പരിചയപ്പെടുത്തുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയാണ് ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റ് ഇവിടെ സംഘടിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റ് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യുന്നതും സംസ്ഥാന സർക്കാരിൻ്റെ 2023 ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം ബഹുമാന്യനായ ഡോക്ടർ എസ് സോമനാഥിന് സമർപ്പിക്കുന്നതും ആരാധ്യനായ കേരള മുഖ്യമന്ത്രിയാണ്. കേരള മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി ബഹുമാന്യനായ ശ്രീ പിണറായി വിജയൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ അദ്ദേഹം സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ അധ്യക്ഷൻ കൂടിയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ 4 പുതിയ സംരംഭങ്ങളാണ് കഴിഞ്ഞ 9 വർഷങ്ങൾക്കുള്ളിൽ സംസ്ഥാനത്ത് ആരംഭിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത്. ഏറ്റവും മികച്ച പിന്തുണയാണ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിൽ നിന്നും ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിന് കിട്ടിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഏറെ ആദരവോടെ ശ്രീ പിണറായി വിജയൻ അവർകളെ ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റിൻ്റെ ഉദ്ഘാടന വേദിയിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഇന്ത്യൻ ബഹിരാകാശ മേഖലയ്ക്ക് തിളക്കമാർന്ന സംഭാവനകൾ നൽകിയ, എക്കാലത്തും ഓർത്തിരിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്ന തരത്തിലുള്ള മുന്നേറ്റങ്ങൾ ബഹിരാകാശ ശാസ്ത്ര മേഖലയ്ക്ക് സംഭാവന ചെയ്ത, അതിന് നേതൃത്വം നൽകിയ ഡോക്ടർ എസ് സോമനാഥ് നമ്മോടൊപ്പമുണ്ട്. സംസ്ഥാന സർക്കാരിൻ്റെ ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം 2023 ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം ഏറ്റുവാങ്ങുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയാണ് അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മോടൊപ്പമുള്ളത്. ഏറെ ആദരവോടെ ഡോക്ടർ സോമനാഥിനെ ഈ ചടങ്ങിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. സംസ്ഥാന ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിനും പരിസ്ഥിതി ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിനും മികച്ച നേതൃത്വമാണ് ഡോക്ടർ കെ പി സുധീർ നൽകുന്നത്. ഒപ്പം തന്നെ സംസ്ഥാന സർക്കാരിൻ്റെ ശാസ്ത്ര ഉപദേഷ്ടാവ് ശ്രീ ചന്ദ്രദത്തൻ അവർകളും മികച്ച പിന്തുണയാണ് സർക്കാരിൻ്റെ ഭാഗത്തു നിന്നും നൽകുന്നത്. രണ്ടുപേരെയും ഏറെ ബഹുമാനത്തോടെ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. നന്ദി പ്രകാശിപ്പിക്കുന്ന എൻ്റെ സഹപ്രവർത്തക ഡോക്ടർ ബിനുജ തോമസിനെ സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഒപ്പം ഇന്നത്തെ ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റിൽ സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ ഇന്നൊവേഷൻ ഇക്കോസിസ്റ്റത്തിലെ ഉന്നത വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ മേഖലയിലെ വ്യവസായ മേഖലയിലെ സർക്കാർ വകുപ്പുകളിലെയും സർക്കാർ ഏജൻസികളിലെയും ഒക്കെ തന്നെ പ്രതിനിധികൾ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. എല്ലാവരെയും R&D സമ്മിറ്റിലേക്ക് ഏറെ വിനയത്തോടെ സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിന് കീഴിലെ ഗവേഷണ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾ, അവിടുത്തെ ഡയറക്ടർമാർ, അവിടുത്തെ ശാസ്ത്രജ്ഞർ, ഗവേഷകർ, ഉന്നത വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിലെ ബിസിനസ് ഇൻക്യുബേഷൻ മേഖലയിലെ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന അധ്യാപകർ, സംസ്ഥാന സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് മിഷൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ ഈ പരിപാടിക്ക് വലിയ പിന്തുണ നൽകിയ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് മിഷൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലുള്ളവരും, ഒപ്പം തന്നെ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് സംരംഭകരും, വിവിധ വ്യവസായ മേഖലയിലെ ഫിക്കി, CII, അതുപോലെ MSME മേഖലയിലെ സംഘടനകളും അതിൻ്റെ പ്രതിനിധികളും ഒക്കെ തന്നെ ഈ പരിപാടിയിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. പാനൽ ഡിസ്കഷന് വേണ്ടി അത് ഉച്ചയ്ക്ക് ശേഷമാണ്. നിരവധി വിദഗ്ധർ നമ്മോടൊപ്പം ചേരുന്നുണ്ട്. നിക്ഷേപ മേഖലയിൽ നിന്ന് നിരവധി ആൾക്കാർ ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിൽ ഒരു അക്കാഡമി ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി ബന്ധം ശക്തിപ്പെടുത്തുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയുള്ള ഒരുമിച്ചിട്ടുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ ഏറ്റെടുത്ത് സംസ്ഥാനത്തിൻ്റെ വികസനം മുമ്പോട്ട് കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നതിനുള്ള ഒരു എളിയ സംരംഭം എന്ന നിലയിലാണ് ഈ പരിപാടി സംഘടിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഞങ്ങൾക്കിതിന് വലിയ പിന്തുണ സംസ്ഥാന മുഖ്യമന്ത്രിയുടെ ഓഫീസിൽ നിന്നും അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ സ്പെഷ്യൽ ഓഫീസറായ ശ്രീ ഹരികിഷോർ IAS നിന്ന് ലഭിക്കുകയുണ്ടായി. ഒരു തരത്തിൽ പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഞങ്ങളുടെ പരിപാടിയുടെ ഒരു മെൻറ്റർ ശ്രീ ഹരികിഷോറായിരുന്നു. ഞാൻ അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ പേരെടുത്ത് പറഞ്ഞ് അദ്ദേഹത്തെ യോഗത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ പ്ലാനിംഗ് ബോർഡ് ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിലെ അംഗങ്ങൾ, അവിടുത്തെ മറ്റ് വിദഗ്ധർ, നേതൃത്വപരമായ ചുമതല വഹിക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ, ട്രസ്റ്റ് പാർക്ക് ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിലെ നേതൃത്വത്തിലുള്ളവർ ഒക്കെ തന്നെ R&D സമ്മിറ്റിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. എല്ലാവരെയും ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഈ പരിപാടി ഞങ്ങൾ ആസൂത്രണം ചെയ്ത് ഒരു മാസത്തിനിടയിൽ വർദ്ധിച്ച മികച്ച പിന്തുണയാണ് സംസ്ഥാനത്തെ മാധ്യമങ്ങളിൽ നിന്ന് ലഭിച്ചത്. അവരെയും പ്രത്യേകം ഈ പരിപാടിയിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി.
നന്ദി സർ. അധ്യക്ഷ പ്രസംഗത്തിനായി കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിൽ എക്സിക്യൂട്ടീവ് വൈസ് പ്രസിഡന്റും കേരള സർക്കാരിൻ്റെ ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിൻ്റെ എക്സ് ഒഫിഷ്യോ പ്രിൻസിപ്പൽ സെക്രട്ടറിയുമായ പ്രൊഫസർ KP സുധീർ അവരെ സാദരം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
Honorable Chief Minister of Kerala, Sri Pinarayi Vijayan, former Chairman of the ISRO, Dr. Somnath, distinguished guests, researchers, scientists, innovators, and colleagues, a very good morning to all of you. It's a great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the KSCSTE R&D Summit, a landmark event in Kerala's scientific and developmental journey. As we gather here today, we stand at the confluence of knowledge, innovation, and policy, where science truly meets society. Over the last decade, Kerala has strategically integrated science and technology into its core development framework. What once existed as isolated pockets of academic research has now evolved into a robust, multi-sectoral innovation ecosystem focused on inclusive and sustainable progress. Between 2016 and 2025, the state has launched and nurtured several pioneering programs and institutions that have elevated Kerala's position as a national frontrunner in science-led development. These include the establishment of the Institute of Advanced Virology, the strengthening of the Institute for Climate Change Studies, a network of science parks, and centers of excellences in microbiome and nutraceuticals. In parallel, Kerala's 8 established R&D institutions have continued to drive innovation across sectors, from biodiversity to transportation, from mathematics to water sustainability. Together, these initiatives have created a seamless continuum of research, application, and impact. Kerala's science and technology transformation is evident from several key initiatives. The Institute of Advanced Virology has pioneered a BSL-2 compatible Nipah virus-like particle system using nano-BT technology, making a major advancements in viral research. The Institute for Climate Change Studies employs deep learning for real-time nowcasting of the rainfall and has positioned also Kerala in the as a first Indian state to release an annual climate statement. CWRDM's titanium dioxide-based nano-composite helps improve the rural water quality. The Kerala School of Mathematics has evolved into a center of excellence, producing globally competitive scholars. Biodiversity institutions such as KFRI, JNTB-GRI, and MBGI-PES are contributing to conservation of the biodiversity and also in several innovations, specifically the timber forensic and sustainable materials. In mobility and infrastructure, NATPAC is advancing climate resilient transport system and improved traffic signal system. All these show that our institutions have carried out pioneering research that has not only advanced the scientific understanding, but also diverted substantial social impact. The KSCSTE, along with its R&D institutions, has recently earned international recognition for its outstanding contributions to high-impact scientific research. In the Nature Index 2025, compiled by the Springer Nature, KSCSTE has been ranked 27th among the Indian institutions funded by the government, a remarkable achievement when compared to several other institutions in the country. Despite a comparatively modest research volume, the Council has demonstrated exceptional quality and influence. Notably, several KSCSTE affiliated scientists have been featured among the top 2% researchers globally, further underscoring the institution's research excellence. KSCSTE's active engagement in international collaborations and its growing global scientific visibility mark as a leading force in advancing frontier research. With over 80 technologies and patents in areas such as health, agriculture, and green tech, we are witnessing the real-world impact of lab-to-field innovations which are being showcased today. The R&D Summit not only highlights the Council's pivotal role in promoting excellence in science and technology, but also reinforces Kerala's emerging stature as a hub for globally relevant knowledge-driven development. What distinguishes Kerala is its ability to translate scientific research into policy and governance. Whether it is health security, environmental protection, mobility, or education, we have ensured that knowledge directly benefits the people. This model of science to policy integration is not just transformative, it is replicable. This R&D Summit is both a celebration and a launchpad. It showcases audited, outcome-driven innovations and creates a space for cross-sectional dialogue with government, industry, academia, and investors in the room. The summit is designed to foster collaboration, technology, transfer, and impact. Today, we also have the honor of witnessing the conferment of the Kerala Shastra Puriskaram, the highest recognition award to an individual of Kerala origin for outstanding contribution to the field of science and technology. I am pleased to share that this year's recipient is Dr. S. Somnath, former chairman of ISRO. I urge everyone to participate wholeheartedly in all the activities lined up for today. Together, let us build an innovative ecosystem that continues to serve society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite the Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Pinarayi Vijayan, to deliver the inaugural address.
ബഹുമാന്യരെ, സഹോദരി സഹോദരന്മാരെ, കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ ആഭിമുഖ്യത്തിലുള്ള റിസർച്ച് ആൻഡ് ഡെവലപ്മെൻറ്റ് സമ്മിറ്റിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിലുള്ള സന്തോഷം ആദ്യമേ തന്നെ രേഖപ്പെടുത്തട്ടെ. ശാസ്ത്ര മുന്നേറ്റങ്ങളുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ രാജ്യത്തിനാകെ മാതൃകയാവുന്ന പല മുന്നേറ്റങ്ങളും കാഴ്ചവെച്ച സംസ്ഥാനമാണ് നമ്മുടേത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ഈ റിസർച്ച് ഡെവലപ്മെൻറ്റ് സമ്മിറ്റിനെ രാജ്യം പ്രതീക്ഷയോടെയാണ് ഉറ്റുനോക്കുന്നത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ നിങ്ങളിൽ വലിയ ഉത്തരവാദിത്വം അർപ്പിക്കൽ കൂടിയാണ് ഈ സമ്മിറ്റ്. അതിനൊത്തുയരാൻ ഇവിടെ നടക്കുന്ന ചർച്ചകൾക്ക് സാധിക്കുമെന്നാണ് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നത്. കേവലമായ ശാസ്ത്ര ചർച്ചകൾ എന്നതിനപ്പുറം ശാസ്ത്രത്തിൻ്റെ ഗുണഫലങ്ങൾ എപ്രകാരം സാധാരണക്കാർക്ക് അനുഭവവേദ്യമാക്കാം, ആ തരത്തിലുള്ള ചർച്ചകളാണ് ഉണ്ടാവേണ്ടത്. ഇവിടെ പ്രസ്താവിച്ചതുപോലെ കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം ശാസ്ത്രജ്ഞനും ISRO മുൻ ചെയർമാനുമായിരുന്ന ശ്രീ എസ് സോമനാഥന് ഈ ചടങ്ങിൽ സമർപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. ബഹിരാകാശ പര്യവേഷണ രംഗത്ത് ഇന്ത്യയുടെ അഭിമാനമാണ് ശ്രീ സോമനാഥ്. അദ്ദേഹത്തെ ഈ ഘട്ടത്തിൽ ഹൃദയപൂർവ്വം അഭിനന്ദിക്കട്ടെ. ഇസ്രോയിൽ ജോലി ചെയ്തിരുന്ന ഘട്ടത്തിലാകെ അഭിമാനകരമായ പല നേട്ടങ്ങൾക്കും ചുക്കാൻ പിടിച്ച വ്യക്തിയാണ് അദ്ദേഹം. ചന്ദ്രൻ്റെ ദക്ഷിണ ധ്രുവത്തിൽ ചന്ദ്രയാൻ 3 സോഫ്റ്റ് ലാൻഡിംഗ് നടത്തിയതുൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള സുപ്രധാന ദൗത്യങ്ങൾക്ക് അദ്ദേഹം നേതൃത്വം നൽകിയ കാര്യം നമ്മുടെ രാഷ്ട്രം നന്ദിയോടെ എന്നും ഓർമ്മിക്കും. 1985 ശ്രീ സോമനാഥ് ISROയിൽ ചേർന്നത്. നാടിനാകെ പ്രയോജനകരമാവും വിധം തൻ്റെ സർവീസ് കാലം പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്താൻ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് സാധിച്ചു. വഹിച്ച ഓരോ പദവിയിലും സ്വന്തം വ്യക്തിമുദ്ര ചാർത്താൻ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് കഴിഞ്ഞു. എല്ലാ അർത്ഥത്തിലും ആ സർവീസ് ജീവിതം ശ്ലാഘനീയമാണ്. ആസ്ട്രോനോട്ടിക്കൽ സൊസൈറ്റി ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യയുടെ സ്പേസ് ഗോൾഡ് മെഡൽ നേടിയ അദ്ദേഹം ചെയർമാനായിരുന്ന കാലയളവിലാണ് ചന്ദ്രയാൻ 3, ആദിത്യ L1, ഗഗൻയാൻ ഇവയെല്ലാം വികസിപ്പിക്കുന്ന പ്രക്രിയ സാഫല്യത്തിലെത്തിയത്. ശാസ്ത്രവും ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ മുന്നേറ്റങ്ങളും വലിയ തോതിൽ സമൂഹത്തെ പരിവർത്തിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനും ജീവിതാവസ്ഥയെ മെച്ചപ്പെടുത്തുന്നതിനും ഉപകരിക്കുമെന്ന് നമുക്കേവർക്കും അറിയാം. ശാസ്ത്രത്തിൻ്റെ അഭാവത്തിൽ മനുഷ്യരാശിയുടെ വികസനം അസാധ്യമാണെന്നതും അറിയാം. ആ കാഴ്ചപ്പാടോടെ രൂപപ്പെടുത്തിയ ശാസ്ത്രം ജനനന്മയ്ക്ക് എന്ന മുദ്രാവാക്യത്തിന് എല്ലാ കാലത്തും അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ വലിയ പ്രസക്തിയുണ്ട്. ജനജീവിതത്തിൽ പ്രതിഫലിപ്പിക്കുമ്പോഴേ ശാസ്ത്രദൗത്യങ്ങൾ സഫലമാകുന്നുള്ളൂ. അതിനുതകും വിധം ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ ഫലങ്ങളെ പരിവർത്തിപ്പിക്കുക എന്നതുകൂടിയാണ് ഈ സമ്മിറ്റിലൂടെ ലക്ഷ്യം വെക്കുന്നത്. സമൂഹം നേരിടുന്ന നിരവധി പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾക്ക് ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണങ്ങൾ പരിഹാരം കണ്ടെത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഹരിത വിപ്ലവം, സോളാർ അടങ്ങുന്ന പുനരുപയോഗ ഊർജം, പോളിയോ വാക്സിൻ, ORS, മഹാമാരികൾക്കുള്ള വാക്സിൻ, മംഗൾയാൻ, അങ്ങനെ നിരവധി ഗവേഷണ കണ്ടെത്തലുകൾ ജനജീവിതത്തിന് പ്രയോജനപ്പെട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അവയിൽ ചിലതിനൊക്കെ നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യവും കേരളവും കാര്യമായ സംഭാവന നൽകിയിട്ടുമുണ്ട്. കേരളത്തിന് കഴിഞ്ഞ പതിറ്റാണ്ടിൽ നിരവധി വെല്ലുവിളികളാണ് നേരിടേണ്ടി വന്നത്. പ്രളയം, COVID-19, നിപ്പ, ഉരുൾപൊട്ടൽ, ഇതെല്ലാം അതിലുൾപ്പെടും. ആ ഘട്ടങ്ങളിലൊക്കെ ശാസ്ത്രത്തിൻ്റെ കൂടി സഹായത്തോടെയാണ് നമ്മൾ പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾക്ക് പരിഹാരം തേടിയത്. സഹായകമായ നിലയിൽ ശാസ്ത്രം ഉണ്ടായതുകൊണ്ടുകൂടിയാണ് ഇവയൊക്കെ അതിജീവിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിഞ്ഞത്. അതുപോലെ മാലിന്യ സംസ്കരണം, ഭക്ഷ്യസുരക്ഷ എന്നീ മേഖലകളിലും ശാസ്ത്രീയമായ രീതികൾ അവലംബിച്ചതുകൊണ്ടാണ് മറ്റു പല സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളെയും അപേക്ഷിച്ച് കേരളത്തിന് ഈ രംഗങ്ങളിൽ കൂടുതൽ മുന്നേറ്റമുണ്ടാക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത്. നേച്ചർ ജേർണലിൻ്റെ പുതിയ നേച്ചർ ഇൻഡെക്സ് ഡാറ്റ വ്യക്തമാക്കുന്നത് ലോകമെമ്പാടുമായുള്ള മികച്ച സർക്കാർ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളുടെ പട്ടികയിലാണ് കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ സ്ഥാനം എന്നതാണ്. ഇത് നമുക്ക് അഭിമാനകരമാണ്. കഴിഞ്ഞ 7 വർഷക്കാലത്തോളമായി സുധീറിൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിൽ നടത്തുന്ന പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തീർത്തും അഭിനന്ദനാർഹമായ കാര്യമാണെന്നുകൂടി ഈ ഘട്ടത്തിൽ പ്രസ്താവിക്കട്ടെ. ഇത് സാധ്യമായത് നിങ്ങൾ ടീമായി പ്രവർത്തിച്ചതിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായാണ്. ആ ടീമിലുള്ള എല്ലാവരെയും ഈ ഘട്ടത്തിൽ ഹാർദമായി അഭിനന്ദിക്കുന്നു. കേരളത്തിലെ പ്രകൃതി വിഭവങ്ങളുടെ സുസ്ഥിരമായ ഉപയോഗം ഉറപ്പാക്കുകയും അവയെ ഭാവി തലമുറക്കായി സംരക്ഷിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യേണ്ടത് അത്യാവശ്യമാണ്. ഗവേഷണ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ ഈ ലക്ഷ്യം കൈവരിക്കുന്നതിനുകൂടി സഹായകരമാകണം. പരമ്പരാഗത അറിവുകളെയും ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങളെയും ശാസ്ത്രീയമായി അപഗ്രഥിച്ച് ലോകശ്രദ്ധയിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുവരേണ്ടതും ആവശ്യമാണ്. ഈയിടെയാണല്ലോ നൂറ്റാണ്ടുകളുടെ പാരമ്പര്യമുള്ള കേരളത്തിലെ ആദിവാസി മേഖലയിൽ നിന്നുള്ള കണ്ണാടിപ്പായക്ക് ഭൗമസൂചിക പദവി ലഭിച്ചത്. അതുപോലെ കൂടുതൽ തദ്ദേശീയ അറിവുകളെ ലോകവൈജ്ഞാനിക ശൃംഖലയുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെടുത്താനും ലോകർക്കാകെ പ്രയോജനപ്പെടുത്താനും കഴിയണം. കേരളത്തിന് അനുയോജ്യമായ വ്യവസായങ്ങളെ മുന്നോട്ട് കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നതിനുള്ള ഗവേഷണങ്ങളും ഉണ്ടാകണം. IT, BT, ഇലക്ട്രിക് വാഹന നിർമ്മാണം തുടങ്ങിയ വ്യവസായങ്ങളാണ് അത്തരത്തിലുള്ളത്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഓരോ ശാസ്ത്രശാഖയും തമ്മിൽ ഗവേഷണ ഫലങ്ങൾ പരസ്പരം കൈമാറുന്ന തരത്തിലുള്ള ഒരു ഇൻ്റർ കണക്റ്റിംഗ് ചെയിൻ രൂപീകരിക്കേണ്ടതും ഏറെ ആവശ്യമാണ്. കാലാവസ്ഥാ വ്യതിയാനത്തെക്കുറിച്ച് പഠിക്കുമ്പോൾ അത് കാർഷിക മേഖലയ്ക്ക് കൂടി ഗുണകരമാവണം. ജനിതക എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് രംഗത്തെ ഗവേഷണ ഫലങ്ങൾ ഭക്ഷ്യമേഖലക്കും ആരോഗ്യമേഖലക്കും എല്ലാം കൈത്താങ്ങാകണം. അത്തരത്തിൽ പരസ്പര പൂരക സ്വഭാവം ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണങ്ങളുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ ഉണ്ടാകേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. അങ്ങനെ ബന്ധിപ്പിക്കാവുന്ന മേഖലകൾ ഏതൊക്കെ, എങ്ങനെ ബന്ധിപ്പിക്കാം തുടങ്ങിയ കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചർച്ചയിൽ ഉണ്ടാകുമെന്ന് തന്നെയാണ് കരുതുന്നത്. ഈ ഉച്ചകോടിയിൽ വ്യവസായ പ്രതിനിധികൾ, സർക്കാർ പ്രതിനിധികൾ എല്ലാം പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇരുകൂട്ടരുടെയും പരസ്പര ആശയവിനിമയം ഈ സമ്മിറ്റിനെ കൂടുതൽ അർത്ഥപൂർണമാക്കും എന്ന് കരുതുകയാണ്. ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക വകുപ്പിന് കീഴിലുള്ള 12 സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നായി 70ഓളം കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങൾ ഇവിടെ അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അവ ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക രംഗത്തെ നമ്മുടെ മുന്നേറ്റങ്ങളുടെ ഒരു പരിച്ഛേദം ഇതിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നവരുടെ മുന്നിൽ അവതരിപ്പിക്കുമെന്ന കാര്യത്തിൽ സംശയമില്ല. ശാസ്ത്രീയ കണ്ടെത്തലുകൾ ജനങ്ങളിലേക്ക് എത്തിക്കുന്നതിനും അവയ്ക്കുപയുക്തമായ പ്രക്രിയകൾ രൂപപ്പെടുന്നതിനും വ്യവസായ വകുപ്പിന് നേതൃത്വപരമായ പങ്കുവഹിക്കാൻ കഴിയും. ശാസ്ത്രലോകവും വ്യവസായ ലോകവും പരസ്പര ധാരണയോടെ സഹകരിക്കുന്നത് വലിയ നേട്ടങ്ങൾക്ക് വഴിവെക്കും. ഇതിന് സഹായകരമായ എല്ലാവിധ സൗകര്യങ്ങളും സർക്കാർ ഒരുക്കുമെന്നുകൂടി അറിയിക്കട്ടെ. ഇപ്പോൾ തന്നെ 1000 കോടി രൂപ മുടക്കി കേരളത്തിൽ 4 സയൻസ് പാർക്കുകൾ സ്ഥാപിക്കുകയാണ്. 200 കോടി രൂപ മുതൽ മുടക്കിൽ സർവകലാശാലകളിൽ ട്രാൻസ്ലേഷൻ റിസർച്ച് ലാബുകൾ സ്ഥാപിക്കുന്നതും പോസ്റ്റ് ഡോക്ടറൽ ഫെലോഷിപ്പുകൾ നൽകുന്നതും ഇന്ത്യയിലെ ഏറ്റവും മികച്ച റിസർച്ച് അവാർഡുകൾ നൽകുന്നതുമെല്ലാം ശാസ്ത്രരംഗത്തെ ഗവേഷണത്തെ പരിപോഷിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനും അവയെ വ്യാവസായിക വൈജ്ഞാനിക ശൃംഖലയുമായി ബന്ധിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനും വേണ്ടിയാണ്. അത് ഇനിയും തുടരുക തന്നെ ചെയ്യും. ഇത്തരം പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾക്ക് ശക്തി പകരാൻ ഉതകുന്ന ഒരു പുതിയ കാൽവെപ്പായി ഈ സമ്മിറ്റ് മാറണമെന്ന ചിന്ത പങ്കുവെച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഈ പരിപാടിയുടെ ഉദ്ഘാടനം സന്തോഷപൂർവ്വം നിർവഹിച്ചതായും കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം ശ്രീ എസ് സോമനാഥന് സമർപ്പിച്ചതായും അറിയിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു.
നന്ദി സർ. കേരളത്തിലെ ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നുള്ള ഫലപ്രദമായ സാങ്കേതിക വിദ്യകൾ, സേവനങ്ങൾ, നയ ഉപകരണങ്ങൾ എന്നിവ ഉൾക്കൊള്ളുന്ന KSCSTE സമാഹരിച്ച ഗവേഷണ വികസന കണ്ടുപിടുത്തങ്ങളുടെ സമാഹാര പ്രകാശനം ചെയ്യുന്നതിനായി ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട മുഖ്യമന്ത്രിയെ ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു. The release of the Compendium of R&D Innovations, which showcases the most promising outcome-oriented technologies, products, services, and policy tools developed by the state's S&T. Thank you. We now move on to the MOU exchange ceremony, which symbolizes active collaboration between state R&D institutions and key stakeholders from industry, investment, and entrepreneurship ecosystem. We now invite the Chief Executive Officer of Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals and the representative from Microbiome Technologies Private Limited to kindly exchange the MOU. I invite the CEO of Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals and the MD of Genome Biotechnology Private Limited. MOU between the Center for Water Resource Development and Management, CWRDM, and Meltis Engineering Technologies Limited. CWRDM and VTech Enviro Solutions Private Limited. CWRDM and Ecoway Technologies Private Limited, Cochin. Moving on to the MOU exchange between Institute of Advanced Virology and the Industries, IAV and Reliance Life Sciences, Mumbai. Institute of Advanced Virology and Reliance Life Sciences, Mumbai. Institute of Advanced Virology and Biotechnology Systems, Kalamasheri, Cochin. Institute of Advanced Virology and Trita Biotech Private Limited. Moving on to the MOU exchange between Jawaharlal Tropical Botanic Garden and Research Institute and Apollo Ayurved. JNTBGRI and Apollo Ayurved. MOU exchange between National Transportation Planning and Research Center, NATPAC, and Keltron, Kerala State Electronics Development Corporation. MOU exchange between Institute of Climate Change Studies and Kerala State Disaster Management Authority. ICCS, and Kerala State Disaster Management Authority. Congratulations to all the collaborating institutions and partners. Thank you all. We now proceed to the much-awaited conferment of the prestigious Kerala Shastra Puraskaram 2023 award upon Dr. S. Somnath. I invite the Honorable Chief Minister to kindly bestow the Kerala Shastra Puraskaram award to Dr. S. Somnath. ₹2,00,000 ക്യാഷ് പ്രൈസും പ്രശസ്തി പത്രവും ഫലകവും അടങ്ങിയതാണ് കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം. നിത്യവികസ്വരമായ സമൂഹത്തിന്റെ ജൈവരൂപമാണ് ശ്രീ കാനായി കുഞ്ഞിരാമൻ രൂപകൽപ്പന ചെയ്ത പ്രസ്തുത ശില്പം. Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. S. Somnath, the former chairman of Indian Space Research Organization and Shastra Puraskaram Awardee, for the special address. Sir, please.
എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ നമസ്കാരം. നമ്മുടെ ഏറ്റവും ബഹുമാന്യനായ മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി ശ്രീ പിണറായി വിജയൻ സർ, വേദിയിലും സദസ്സിലുമുള്ള എല്ലാ മഹത് വ്യക്തികളെ, ഇവിടെ ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റിന് വേണ്ടി കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ ഈ നടക്കുന്ന R&D സമ്മിറ്റിന് പങ്കെടുക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ അഭിവാദ്യങ്ങൾ. ആദ്യമായിട്ട് ഇത്തരമൊരു അവാർഡ് ശാസ്ത്ര പുരസ്കാരം ലഭിക്കാൻ ഇടയാക്കിയ, എന്നെ സെലക്ട് ചെയ്ത കേരള ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിനും കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിനും എൻ്റെ നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുകയാണ്. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഇത്തരം അവാർഡുകൾ കൂടുതൽ ഈ മേഖലയിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന ശാസ്ത്രജ്ഞന്മാർക്കും സാങ്കേതിക പ്രവർത്തകർക്കും ഒരു പ്രചോദനമാകട്ടെ. ഇന്നിവിടെ വന്നിരിക്കുന്ന 12ഓളം എക്സിബിഷനുകളും 70ഓളം R&D ഔട്ട്പുട്ടുകളും ഇന്നിവിടെ പ്രദർശിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അവരിൽ പലരും ഈ മേഖലയിൽ ഉയർന്ന പേരുകൾ നേടുമെന്നും ഇതുപോലെ അവാർഡുകൾ സ്വന്തമാക്കാൻ കഴിയുന്നവരാണ് ഇവിടെ ഉള്ളതെന്നും ഞാൻ വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. എൻ്റെ ഈ അവാർഡ് അവർക്ക് വേണ്ടി കൂടി സമർപ്പിച്ചുകൊള്ളുന്നു. ഇന്നിവിടെ വന്നപ്പോഴാണ്, ഞാൻ ഈ R&D സമ്മിറ്റിന് വന്നപ്പോഴാണ് ഇന്ന് KSCSTEയുടെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ നടക്കുന്ന പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ച് കുറച്ചുകൂടി ബോധമുണ്ടായത്, അറിവുണ്ടായത്. അത് കൂടുതൽ എന്നെ ഈ മേഖലയിൽ കേരളത്തിൽ നടക്കുന്ന പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളിൽ കൂടുതൽ സന്തോഷിപ്പിച്ചു എന്ന് വേണം പറയാൻ. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും ഇന്ന് പ്രൊഫസർ സുധീറിൻ്റെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ കഴിഞ്ഞ കുറച്ച് വർഷങ്ങളായിട്ട് ഉറങ്ങിക്കിടന്ന പല സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളെയും വീണ്ടും ഉണർത്തിയിരിക്കുന്നു. അതുമാത്രമല്ല, അതിൻ്റെ നേട്ടങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ച് വളരെ കുറച്ച് സമയം കൊണ്ട് എനിക്കിത് കാണാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞുള്ളൂ. പക്ഷേ അത് വളരെ പ്രചോദനപരമായ കാര്യമാണ്. ഓരോരുത്തർക്കും ഇത്തരം നേട്ടങ്ങൾ നേടുന്നതിനും, ഇവിടെ നേരത്തെ പ്രൊഫസർ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ, സാബു സാർ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ, നേട്ടങ്ങൾ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ ദൃഷ്ടിയിൽ വളരെ മഹത്തായ നേട്ടങ്ങൾ നേടാനായിട്ട് കഴിയുന്ന തരത്തിലേക്ക് നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിൽ നടക്കുന്ന ശാസ്ത്ര ഗവേഷണ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളെ എത്തിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞതിനും ഓരോരുത്തർക്കും എൻ്റെ അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങൾ ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ നൽകുകയാണ്. ഞാൻ വന്നത് സ്പേസ് മേഖലയിൽ നിന്നാണ്. തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തെ വിക്രം സാരാഭായ് സ്പേസ് സെൻ്ററിൽ ഒരു 38 വർഷത്തോളം പ്രവർത്തിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞു. വന്ന സമയത്ത് നിങ്ങൾക്കെല്ലാം അറിയാം, ഈ തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് സ്പേസ് സയൻസ് ആൻഡ് ടെക്നോളജി സെൻറ്റർ എന്ന ഒരു സ്ഥാപനം സാരാഭായ് തുടങ്ങിയതിന് ശേഷം അത് വിക്രം സാരാഭായ് സ്പേസ് സെൻ്ററായിട്ട് മാറുകയും ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ സ്പേസ് ചരിത്രത്തിൽ നമ്മുടേതായ സ്വന്തം നാഴികക്കല്ലുകൾ സ്ഥാപിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ഒരു മഹത്തായ സ്ഥാപനം ISROയുടെ പ്രവർത്തനത്തിൽ പങ്കാളിയാകുകയും പ്രവർത്തിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത് വളരെ ചാരിതാർത്ഥ്യം നിറഞ്ഞ ഒരു കാര്യമാണ് എൻ്റെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ. മാത്രമല്ല, ആ യാത്രയിൽ അനേക സാങ്കേതിക വിദ്യകൾ വികസിപ്പിക്കാനും പ്രവർത്തിപ്പിക്കാനും നമ്മുടെ ഒപ്പം ചേർന്ന സുഹൃത്തുക്കളോടൊപ്പം ചേർന്ന് ഒരുപാട് ടെക്നോളജികൾ ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യാനും, ഈ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെയുള്ള നേട്ടങ്ങൾ ഈ രാജ്യത്തിന് വേണ്ടിയും ലോകത്തിന് വേണ്ടിയും സമർപ്പിക്കാനും കഴിഞ്ഞതിൽ വലിയ ചാരിതാർത്ഥ്യമുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഇത്തരം അവാർഡുകൾ എനിക്ക് മാത്രമല്ല ഇനിയും തുടർച്ചയായിട്ട് ഇതിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ചു വരുന്ന ചെറുപ്പക്കാരായ സാങ്കേതിക പ്രവർത്തകർക്ക്, സ്പേസ് ടെക്നോളജിസ്റ്റുകൾക്ക് കൂടുതൽ ഒരു പ്രചോദനമാകട്ടെ, ആയിത്തീരും എന്നാണ് എൻ്റെ പ്രതീക്ഷ. പക്ഷേ ISROയുടെ ചരിത്രം ഈ തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തിൻ്റെയും മാത്രമല്ല കേരളത്തിൻ്റെയും ഒരു മാറ്റത്തിൻ്റെ ഒരു ചരിത്രത്തിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമാണ്. ഒരു ഉറങ്ങിക്കിടന്ന ഒരു ടൗണായ തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തിൻ്റെ ശാസ്ത്ര ചലനങ്ങൾക്ക് ഏറ്റവും വലിയ നാന്ദി കുറിച്ച ഒരു സ്ഥാപനമാണ് ISRO. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ പലതും ഇവിടെ സംഭവിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. കാരണം കെൽട്രോൺ, അതുപോലെ നമ്മുടെ ടെക്നോ പാർക്ക് മുതലായ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ ഈ മേഖലയിൽ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയ ഉണർവ് നമുക്കെല്ലാം അറിയാം. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും ISROയുടെ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ നോക്കിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നമുക്കറിയാം ഈ മേഖലയിൽ തുടക്കകാലത്ത് വലിയ പ്രശ്നങ്ങളും ചലഞ്ചുകളും നേരിട്ട ഒരു സ്ഥാപനമാണ്. പക്ഷേ അത് ഈ ഭാരതത്തിലുടനീളമുള്ള ടെക്നോളജികളും ഇൻഡസ്ട്രികളും ഒക്കെ ചേർത്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഈ റോക്കറ്റ് തനതായ സാങ്കേതികവിദ്യ, ഭാരതത്തിൽ തന്നെ ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യുന്ന സാങ്കേതികവിദ്യ നമുക്ക് ഇന്ന് റോക്കറ്റിൻ്റെ ഏകദേശം 95% ഭാരതത്തിൽ തന്നെ നിർമ്മിക്കുന്ന രീതിയിലേക്ക് മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത്. അതിന് കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സംഭാവനയും വളരെ വളരെ വലുതാണ്. എൻ്റെ ഓർമ്മയിൽ വരികയാണെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് നോക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ എനിക്കറിയാം ഈ ISROയിൽ ഇന്ന് നടത്തുന്ന പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളിൽ ഏകദേശം 85% ആ സ്ഥാപനത്തിന് പുറത്ത് ഇൻഡസ്ട്രികളിലാണ് നടക്കുന്നത്. അതിൽ വലിയൊരു ഭാഗം തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തും കേരളത്തിലൊട്ടേറെയുള്ള ഒരുപാട് സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾ ഇതിനു വേണ്ടി കോൺട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് സാങ്കേതികവിദ്യ വികസനത്തിനും വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഉപകരണങ്ങൾ നിർമ്മാണത്തിനും നമ്മുടെ കേരള മിനറൽസ് ആൻഡ് മെറ്റൽസ് ലിമിറ്റഡ് പോലെയുള്ള സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ, കെൽട്രോൺ പോലെയുള്ള സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ, SIFL, അതുപോലെ കേന്ദ്ര മേഖലാ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളായ ബ്രഹ്മോസ്, ITI പാലക്കാട് മുതലായ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളെല്ലാം നമുക്ക് എത്രമാത്രം കോൺട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യേണ്ടതുണ്ട് നമുക്കറിയാം. ഇന്ന് VSSCയിൽ നടക്കുന്ന നിർമ്മാണ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളുടെ ഒരു വലിയ ഭാഗവും തിരുവനന്തപുരത്തിന് ചുറ്റുമുള്ള ചെറിയ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രികളിലും MSMEകളിലും ഒക്കെ ആയിട്ട് വളരെ വിജയകരമായിട്ട് നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും വളരെ പ്രിസിഷൻ മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് മേഖലകളിൽ, ഇലക്ട്രോണിക്സ് പ്രൊഡക്ഷൻ മേഖലകളിൽ ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ. അതിനേക്കാളും ഏറ്റവും ഉപരിയായിട്ട് നടന്നൊരു കാര്യം, നമ്മുടെ തിരുവനന്തപുരത്ത് തന്നെ ഇന്ന് ISROയുടെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളാണ് നിലനിൽക്കുന്നത്. വിക്രം സാരാഭായ് സ്പേസ് സെൻ്റർ ഉൾപ്പെടെ ISROയിലെ ലിക്വിഡ് പ്രൊപ്പൽഷൻ സിസ്റ്റം സെൻറ്റർ, IISU ഇനർഷ്യൽ സിസ്റ്റം സെൻറ്റർ, ഇന്ത്യൻ ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂട്ട് ഓഫ് സ്പേസ് സയൻസ് ആൻഡ് ടെക്നോളജി മുതലായ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിലൊക്കെ ഉൾപ്പെടെ ഇന്ന് ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റ് ഓഫ് സ്പേസിൻ്റെ കീഴിൽ ഏകദേശം 7000-ത്തിലധികം സയൻറ്റിസ്റ്റുകൾ അല്ലാത്ത ആളുകളും ഒക്കെ ചേർന്ന് വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു വലിയ സ്ഥാപനമാണ്. അതുമായിട്ട് ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട അനേകം ആളുകൾക്ക് തൊഴിലും അനുബന്ധ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾക്കുള്ള സൗകര്യം ഉണ്ടാക്കി കൊടുക്കുന്ന ഒരു മഹത്തായ സ്ഥാപനത്തിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമാണ്. പക്ഷേ ഇനി നമ്മൾ ഈ നേട്ടങ്ങളെല്ലാം പറഞ്ഞാൽ മാത്രം പോരാ. കാരണം ഇനി വരും വർഷങ്ങളിൽ എന്താണ് ഈ മേഖലയിൽ നമുക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയുക, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും കേരള സ്റ്റേറ്റിൻ്റെ വികസനത്തിനും കൂടി ചേർന്നുകൊണ്ട് എങ്ങനെയാണ് ഈ സ്പേസ് മേഖലയിലെ നേട്ടങ്ങൾ നമുക്ക് മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ കഴിയുക എന്നുള്ളത് വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഒന്നാണ്. എൻ്റെ അഭിപ്രായത്തിൽ ചന്ദ്രയാൻ പോലെയുള്ള വിക്ഷേപണങ്ങളുടെ ഏറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ലക്ഷ്യവും അതൊക്കെ തന്നെയാണ്. ചന്ദ്രനിൽ പോയി ദക്ഷിണ ധ്രുവത്തിൽ ഇറങ്ങുക മാത്രമല്ല, അത് നമ്മളിൽ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു ചലനം, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും യുവതലമുറയിലും ശാസ്ത്ര മേഖലയിലും ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ളത് വളരെ വലിയൊരു ചലനമാണ് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ളത്. എനിക്ക് ഈ ഭാരതത്തിലുടനീളം പല സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ യാത്ര ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് തിരിച്ചറിയാൻ കഴിയുന്നുണ്ടത്. ചെറുപ്പക്കാരിലും യുവാക്കളിലും കുട്ടികളിലുമൊക്കെ ഇന്ന് സ്പേസ് മേഖലയുടെ മാത്രമല്ല സയൻസ് ആൻഡ് ടെക്നോളജി, മാത്തമാറ്റിക്സ്, എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ്, സയൻസുകളുടെ മേഖലകളിൽ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ള താല്പര്യം വളരെ വലുതാണ്. ഇന്ന് കേരളത്തെ പോലെയുള്ള വിദ്യാഭ്യാസപരമായിട്ട് ഉയർന്നു നിൽക്കുന്നൊരു സംസ്ഥാനത്തിന് ഈ മേഖലയിൽ നൽകാൻ കഴിയുന്ന സംഭാവനകൾ വളരെ വലുതായിരിക്കും. അത് മുന്നിൽ കണ്ടുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ഇതിനുവേണ്ടി തയ്യാറെടുക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ് ഇന്ന് എനിക്ക് പറയാനുള്ള ഏറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട കാര്യം. സ്പേസ് മേഖലയിൽ മാത്രം നോക്കിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ എനിക്ക് കുറച്ച് ഉദാഹരണങ്ങൾ പറയാൻ കഴിയും. ഒന്ന്, നമ്മുടെ സ്പേസ് ടെക്നോളജി ഇതുപോലെ മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് മാത്രമല്ല, മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഒന്നാണ്. റോക്കറ്റുകളുടെ ഉപഗ്രഹങ്ങളുടെ നിർമ്മാണം, ടെക്നോളജികളുടെ നിർമ്മാണമൊക്കെ ഒരുപാട് സാങ്കേതിക ജോലി സാധ്യതകളുള്ള ഒന്നാണ്. പക്ഷേ അതിൻ്റെ ആപ്ലിക്കേഷൻ ഡൊമൈനാണ് നമ്മളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം വളരെയധികം ഇന്ന് കേരളത്തിലും നമുക്ക് ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ കഴിയുന്നത്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും നമ്മുടെ GIS പോലെയുള്ള ജിയോസ്പേഷ്യൽ ഇൻഫർമേഷൻ സിസ്റ്റം, ഇമേജ് പ്രോസസ്സിംഗ് ആയിട്ട് ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട മേഖലകളിലുള്ള തൊഴിലവസരങ്ങൾ, അതുപോലെ അഡ്വാൻസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ടെക്നോളജികളുടെ വികസനം, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും ഇലക്ട്രോണിക്സ് മേഖലയിലും റോബോട്ടിക്സിലും ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസിലും ഈ മേഖലയിൽ ഉള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾക്കുള്ള പോസിബിലിറ്റികൾ, അതുപോലെ ഈ റോക്കറ്റിൻ്റെ മാത്രമല്ല പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും അതിനായിട്ട് വേണ്ട ഘടകങ്ങളുടെ നിർമ്മാണം, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും ഹൈ ടെക്നോളജി എലിമെൻറ്റുകളുടെ നിർമ്മാണത്തിന് നിങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം ഇന്ന് കേരളത്തിൽ തന്നെ അത്തരം മേഖലയിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന ഒന്നിലധികം സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളെ എനിക്ക് ചൂണ്ടിക്കാണിക്കാൻ കഴിയും. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും വളരെ എക്സ്പോർട്ട് ഓറിയൻറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ബിസിനസ് നടത്തുന്ന ചില സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾ കേരളത്തിൽ തന്നെയുണ്ട് സ്പേസ് മേഖലയിൽ. അത്തരം സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളുടെ, എന്നാൽ ഹൈ ടെക്നോളജിയുമായിട്ട് ഫോക്കസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളുടെ പുതിയ ഉദയമാണ് ഈ മേഖലയിൽ നമ്മൾ പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കേണ്ട ഒരു കാര്യം. ഇതിന് ഇന്ന് നമുക്ക് വളരെ സൗകര്യമായൊരു എൻവയോൺമെൻറ്റാണ് ഇന്ന് സ്പേസ് മേഖലയിൽ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിരിക്കുന്നത്. സ്പേസ് സെക്ടർ റിഫോംസിന് ശേഷം പ്രൈവറ്റ് മേഖലയിൽ ഇന്ന് സ്പേസിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കാനായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരുപാട് പോസിബിലിറ്റികളുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ അത്തരം സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പുകൾക്കും അത്തരം ഇൻഡസ്ട്രികൾക്കും ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നൊരു എൻവയോൺമെൻറ്റ് ഇന്ന് നമുക്കുണ്ട്. അത് സഹായിക്കാനായിട്ട് ISROയും അതുപോലെ ISROയുടെ ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റ് ഓഫ് സ്പേസിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി ഇൻസ്പേസും ഇന്ന് തയ്യാറായിട്ട് മുന്നോട്ട് വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. അത് ഏറ്റവും വ്യക്തമായിട്ട് ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയണം. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത് സ്പേസ് മേഖലയിൽ മാത്രമല്ല, മറ്റനേകം സാങ്കേതിക മേഖലകളിലും കേരളത്തിന് ഒരുപാട് സംഭാവനകൾ നൽകാൻ കഴിയും. പക്ഷേ അതിൻ്റെ ഉദാഹരണങ്ങൾ ചെറിയ രീതിയിലെങ്കിലും ഇന്ന് എനിക്കിവിടെ കാണാൻ കഴിയുന്നുണ്ട്. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും ബയോടെക്നോളജി മേഖലകളിൽ അഗ്രികൾച്ചറുമായിട്ട് ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട ടെക്നോളജികളുടെ വികസനം, IoT, ഡാറ്റ ബേസ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള മെഡിക്കൽ ഹെൽത്ത് എക്യുപ്മെൻറ്റുകളുടെ നിർമ്മാണം, ഇങ്ങനെ നോക്കിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അനേകം ടെക്നോളജി മേഖലകൾ കേരളത്തിന് സ്പെസിഫിക് ആയിട്ട് ഇന്നത്തെ എൻവയോൺമെൻറ്റിൽ നമുക്ക് കോൺട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും എന്ന കാര്യത്തിൽ യാതൊരു സംശയവുമില്ല. ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ ഇത്തരം ഒരു R&D സമ്മിറ്റുകൾ ഓർഗനൈസ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിൽ നടത്തുന്ന നീക്കത്തിനും അതിന് നൽകിയിട്ടുള്ള ഏറ്റവും വലിയ പാർട്ടിസിപ്പേഷനും വളരെ അഭിനന്ദനങ്ങൾ അർപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഈ അവാർഡ് എനിക്ക് നൽകിയതിന് കേരള ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിനോടും കേരള ശാസ്ത്ര സാങ്കേതിക പരിസ്ഥിതി കൗൺസിലിനോടും ഇതിന് കാരണക്കാരായ ഒരുപാട് ആളുകളുണ്ടെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയാം. പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും ഇന്ന് സദസ്സിലുള്ള ദത്തൻ സാറ്, അതുപോലെ എന്നെ സ്നേഹിക്കുന്ന ഒരുപാട് സുഹൃത്തുക്കളും ഇവിടെയുണ്ട്. അവർക്കെല്ലാം നന്ദി പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട്, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും നമ്മുടെ മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി, ബഹുമാന്യനായ മുഖ്യമന്ത്രി ശ്രീ പിണറായി വിജയൻ സാർ ഈ മേഖലയോട് അത്രയധികം താല്പര്യവും സ്നേഹവും പ്രവർത്തിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഒരാളാണെന്ന് എനിക്ക് വളരെ വർഷങ്ങളായിട്ട് അറിയാം. കാരണം ഈ കഴിഞ്ഞ ഡയറക്ടറായിരുന്ന കാലത്ത് തന്നെ ഇൻറ്ററാക്ട് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ അദ്ദേഹം എങ്ങനെ ഈ മേഖലയിൽ നമ്മൾ സ്പേസ് ശക്തമായിട്ട് പ്രവർത്തിക്കാൻ കഴിയണം എന്നുള്ള പല ഡയറക്ഷനുകൾ നൽകാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. അത് തുടർച്ചയായിട്ട് നടക്കട്ടെ എന്ന് പ്രാർത്ഥിച്ചുകൊണ്ടും ഇത്തരം പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളിൽ എല്ലാവിധ ഭാവങ്ങളും ആശംസിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് നിർത്തുന്നു. നമസ്കാരം.
നന്ദി സർ. As we come to the conclusion of this inaugural program, I invite Dr. Binuja Thomas, the Senior Principal Scientist of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment, to propose the word of thanks.
Respected Chair, dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, invitees, and my dear colleagues. So we are entering to the much awaited sessions of the landmark initiative of KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025. So I would be directly moving on to the pleasant duty entrusted to me. First of all, I take this opportunity to thank Professor K.P. Sudhir, Executive Vice President KSCSTE, and also the Principal Secretary of Science and Technology Department, Government of Kerala, for presiding the inaugural session, and also for the unstinted guidance in planning the event. In fact, the KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025, the landmark initiative and first of its kind, is being inaugurated by Honorable Chief Minister and President of KSCSTE, Sri Pinarayi Vijayan. And he has shown keen interest in all the activities of KSCSTE, especially in the science and technology sector. And we have been receiving enormous support from the government, especially by entrusting various new initiatives to KSCSTE, which will foster the S&T ecosystem as well as the drive for the knowledge economy of the state. On behalf of KSCSTE and all gathered here, let me place on record profound gratitude to Honorable Chief Minister for the inaugural address and also for presenting the prestigious Kerala Shastra Puraskaram 2023. We are honored with the gracious presence of Dr. Somanath, former Chairman ISRO and visionary leader whose pioneering efforts not only propelled India to the forefront of space exploration, but also left a rich legacy in the field of Indian space program. With immense pleasure, I extend profound gratitude to Somnath sir for being part of this program in appreciation of the commendable contributions. I also extend sincere gratitude to Padma Shri M.C. Dattan sir, Science to Honorable Chief Minister for the all kind of support in coordinating the activities of S&D sector. And I also thank Dr. A. Sabu, Member Secretary KSST, for all his efforts in the networking and timely support in the effective coordination of this event. In fact, we have a galaxy of eminent people, members of State Planning Board, then policy makers, researchers, scientists from various R&D institutions, industries, and of course, Sri Anup Ambiga, Chief Executive Officer of Kerala Startup Mission is here, Dr. P.V. Unnikrishnan, Sri Harikishore, and we have special invitees from IIST Director, Professor Deepankar Banerjee, then Unnikrishnan Dayas, former Director, VSSC, and also people from senior officials from various government departments, university innovation centers, industries, R&D centers, and all joining this event. Hope the deliberations will lead to meaningful collaboration between the various stakeholders, and I hope that it will lead to strengthen the research innovation ecosystem of the state. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. That brings to the close of the inaugural session. As we step into this landmark R&D summit, themed Translating R&D Innovations into Scalable Solutions, it's important that we set the stage for meaningful deliberations and visionary thinking. We are privileged to have with us three eminent leaders who have been at the forefront of driving innovation, fostering industry-academia linkages, and enabling the transformation of research into impactful real-world solutions. Their perspectives will provide the perfect foundation for the discussions and collaborations that will unfold today. It's my honor to invite Sri Harikishore IAS, Secretary, Information and Public Relations Department, Government of Kerala, Sri Anup Ambiga, the Chief Executive Officer of Kerala Startup Mission, and Dr. P.V. Unnikrishnan, the Member Secretary of Kerala Development Innovation and Strategy Council, to take the stage and set the context for this important summit. I request the dignitaries to kindly occupy the dais. In this occasion, we also gratefully remember Professor M.S. Swaminathan, the father of Green Revolution in India, on his 100th birthday today. First and foremost, may I invite Sri Harikishore IAS for the introductory address. Mr. S. Harikishore IAS is a dynamic and visionary officer from 2008 Kerala cadre. He is widely respected for his transformative leadership at Kudumbasri, Kerala's flagship poverty eradication mission. His empathetic approach and innovative governance have positively impacted thousands of lives, particularly through his efforts in women empowerment, grassroots development, and transparent public service. May I now invite Dr. Harikishore IAS for the introductory remarks. Sir, please.
Respected delegates and my fellow team on stage. Let me join everyone in appreciating Science and Technology Department for organizing this summit, and also my appreciation to the entire team of researchers whose results are established and are being presented here. I'll take just 2 minutes or maybe 3 minutes for a small presentation. I thought we will speak on basically on a request to the research institutions gathered here. Okay. Okay, so the theme of this session is context setting. So I just thought we will focus on 3 words. One is output, outcome, and impact. So today everyone is presenting the output. And we need to reach the impact stage where your research, your methodology, your product should reach the society, should reach industry, and it should really create a broad impact. So the request is to shift the focus from output to outcome to impact. That is my first appeal. And as I mentioned, this is a conclave where we are showcasing the result. This is an event where Kerala is proud of its research ecosystem. And of course, this is a day when there is a togetherness of industry, academia, and research institutions. And what I meant in the first slide, this should be a conclave which should focus on result, but with an eye on impact. With a plan for impact, with a plan for outcome, we should focus on result. So this is the context in which this summit is being organized. I have just 3 slides more. Dr. Sabu suggested that a way forward should be there in my presentation. So a small way forward. First idea is, there are 3 ideas. First idea is to, I don't know. 3, 2, 1. Okay. First idea is to please focus on marketing. There are research institutions here who are developing a lot of products or ideas or even services, but there should be an eye on marketing. We will think that my job is to do research. I will not do marketing. Marketing is a bad thing. But we should definitely reach out to companies who are likely to accept our product. This is a really good thing. This is not a bad thing because they are also looking forward for solution. We have the solution and the connect, there is a huge disconnect. And connect is very important. So every scientist should have an eye on marketing and they should reach out to companies. Second idea for marketing is to participate in possible exhibitions and showcase the product. I was going through all the stalls and there are so many good products which through marketing it may reach some people, but if you participate in an exhibition it will reach a wider audience. And the third idea is to send brochures or product to relevant institutions so that they all are aware about your idea. So first appeal or way forward is to focus on marketing. Second idea is to have a goal. This is primarily aiming at the 12 research institutions here and the scientists, that there should be a goal for next year. It could be like, as Director of Industries and Commerce earlier, I wanted to do a project with research institutions, but nobody came forward and I also don't know where to go. So 2-3 examples of goals are written here. Maybe I will partner with an industry to start a center of excellence, or I will get a research grant from government of Kerala or government of India. I will start an MOU I will sign an MOU with a company and tweak my product or develop a product for the company. I have a product, but what company wants is slightly different. So I will start an MOU and will do some research. So the request to research institutions is to keep a goal for next 1 year or next 5 years so that we achieve the desired result and we slowly move on to the word impact. And the last appeal is to the leadership team here, Mr. Dattan, Mr. Sabu, Dr. Dattan and Dr. Sudhir. This is a brilliant initiative, requesting you to continue this every year. This year we have showcased 70 research outcomes. Maybe next year, in the next 1 year, some 20 more new products will come. So if you continue this for 5 years, the entire world will focus on Kerala. We need to showcase result and also we need to expand. This year we have research institute from Kerala. Next year different states will come. Next to next year different countries will come. So the research summit, Kerala Science Summit is there. So Kerala Research Summit, Kerala R&D Summit should, if it is continuing for next 5 years, it will be noted throughout the world. So these are the 3 suggestions for way forward. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. We now have Mr. Anup Ambika. Anup sir is the Chief Executive Officer of the Kerala. Okay. So we have Dr. P.V. Unnikrishnan sir, Member Secretary of the Kerala Development and Innovation Strategic Council and the Director of the Kerala Knowledge Mission. With over 37 years of leadership experience in technology, e-governance and innovation, He has played a pivotal role in transitioning Kerala toward a knowledge-based economy. His visionary work focuses on democratizing innovation, promoting social enterprise, and generating employment for Kerala's skilled youth through sustainable and decentralized development. Over to you, sir, to address the gathering.
Okay. Thank you for this great opportunity to address this August gathering. Harikishore took just 2 minutes. I will not be in a position to finish in 2 minutes. I will talk for 5 minutes. Essentially, what I want to impress upon the August gathering here is one of the unique aspects of Kerala's development is we are facing second generation development problems. And several of the problems in Kerala are wicked problems. One of the issues that we are facing is that we have not been able to address. The wicked problem is the classic MIT definition of complex and difficult problems. Many of the Kerala's problems are wicked problems which require interdisciplinary inputs across multiple scientific and research institutions. I will just cite 5 important wicked problems for the consideration of this gathering. Number 1, a problem which we are working with the IIT Mumbai, the problem of high water table toilets in Kuttanad. It might look simple. Conventional sewage systems won't work here. There is limited land availability. In situ gravity-based toilets, those are the conventional toilets. They are not possible in the context. This is against the aspirations and environment cleanliness expectations and also the privacy and dignity concerns of the people there. So this is a classic wicked problem. KDISC is currently working with IIT Bombay on this. Human-wildlife conflict in Kerala. Another very important classic problem. The human-wildlife conflict, 1,000 human deaths during the last 5 years from elephants, the Forest Department statistics, crop damage due to wildlife losses of around 100 crore annually, forest fragmentation, Forest Department, invasive species like lantana, Kerala Forest Department, wildlife population growth, elephant, wild boar, porcupine, peacock, beyond the ecological balance, rich agroforestry attracting wildlife, inadequate biozones creating huge problems, trafficking, trespassing and poaching. We have not been able to come up with a comprehensive solution. We just now, 3 months ago, we ran a hackathon with all the students. We came up with a number of solutions, but a comprehensive solution cutting across sectors, it's extremely difficult and it has not been possible. One of the major issues which I am confronting now is another wicked problem, employability and unemployment of the educated youth. High unemployment rate among educated, the highest in the country. Women work participation among the lowest in the country, 23%. High reservation wages, Center for Development Studies indicates. 70% of the people prefer government jobs, 15% private jobs, planning board study. Low mobility, averse to risk-taking, preference for conventional jobs, government jobs, and over the technology and emerging jobs. Declining opportunities in the GCC. Higher education system and skilling ecosystem not able to cope up with knowledge industry focus. So this creates a third vicious and complex problem which is of great interest to Kerala's development. Now the fourth issue I am talking about, resource management issues. Before that, climate change linked disasters, managing floods and landslides. After 2018, 54 lakh people affected, 40,000 crore losses due to floods. There is a huge cyclicity, rainfall intensity, frequency and also frequent extreme weather events, rising temperatures affecting soil stability, uncertainty and complexity of landslides. This requires out-of-the-box solution. Ineffective use of garden land ecosystem and the marine ecosystem. The forest ecosystem, we had been utilizing it limited to timber. The marine ecosystem utilization is limited to fishing. Beyond that, we have not been able to use this. Huge possibilities are emerging out of biomanufacturing, synthetic biology, biomaterial, and nanotechnology, nanoscience areas. Huge efforts. There is quite a lot of potential around this rich material which we have not been able to use, and even the prospects of coconut fiber-based wearables, biodegradable composites from coconut sheath, natural fiber reinforced polymers, coconut fiber for biomedical engineering, antimicrobial properties, and sustainable wound healing. These are all not been very seriously pursued. And the last, regarding the beach sands of Kerala, huge potential relating to the beach sands of Kerala. We have been able to use only part of it. We have been able to use it around titanium. We have been using the illuminite resources for a few things, basically for making titanium dioxide. There are efforts to look at lithium titanate and lithium iron phosphate. Quite a lot of thorium resources are there, molybdenum, neodymium, and a variety of other paramagnetic and diamagnetic materials are possible from the beach sands. We have not been able to use this effectively because with the huge drive in terms of e-mobility that is coming up and the need for powertrains, there is a huge possibility of magnetic material because China is now dominating the segment. In terms of magnetic material, there is huge possibility of using the beach sand potential for some of these materials. I impress upon this August gathering here to look at some real world problem solving around which has to be solved. These are the issues which the Kerala society is looking forward to. The Honorable CM had impressed upon taking the direction of scientific dialogue to address real life problems, and OST to CM Harikishore just talked about impact and outcome beyond outputs. And I think that these are very important concerns to be addressed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Mr. Anup Ambiga, the CEO of Kerala Startup Mission, for the context setting address. Mr. Anup Ambiga is the CEO of Kerala Startup Mission. He brings over 26 years of global experience spanning AI, machine learning, life sciences, international sales, and marketing and startup incubation. A serial entrepreneur and technology enthusiast, he's previously led Gen Pro Research and Kerala Solutions and is deeply passionate about building Kerala's startup ecosystem with a strong focus on socially relevant innovation, the circular economy, and affordable healthcare. With immense pleasure, I invite you, sir, for the context setting address. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for giving this opportunity, Dr. Dattan, Dr. Sabu. I just want to take 2 minutes and say what my experience has been about translating research into commercial products. I keep telling people that the responsibility that I bear as the CEO of Startup Mission is to create more enterprises, more companies, and wealth in that process. So one of the things that I've seen, one of the exercises that we have done in the past is to create what we call as a research cohort. So what we did is we identified, under the leadership of MG University, we identified around 19 researchers, give them 8 lakh rupees in grant to convert the researchers into a minimum viable prototype over a period of 8 months or 12 months. And quite a few things happened out of that cohort. And one of the things or 2 companies that came out of that research cohort is Shelt Innovations and Statoberry. Statoberry is a statistical analysis software that was developed by a faculty and students of the Kerala Agricultural University. And a lot of people across the world is now using that for agricultural data analysis. And Shelt Innovations is a new method of construction technology that has been developed by a women researcher who is now working in Leeds College of Management in Palakkad. So these are the little things that we have done which have resulted in some translation of research into a company. Next slide, please. So now we were thinking over the last several years about how do we institutionalize this framework of converting research into companies or into wealth. And one of the things that we realized is that researchers often do not think about, like Harikishore sir rightly said, researcher truly believes that my job is only to do the research and publish and present in front of the world audience, and the buck stops there. My job is not to market my research, not to translate my research into a company, improve my TRL levels. That does not form part of my job. And we need to kind of shift the paradigm and let people think what use, like the Honorable CM rightly said today morning, how are you going to translate your research into something that is useful for the public? And Unimash just described 5 use cases that he has been talking about, including man-animal conflict, which is a haunting problem for Kerala right now. So every researcher who forms part of the research network of Kerala need to start introspecting on the publications that I have given. Yes, there will be probably 70% abstract research, but at least 30% of the research that is coming out of the research institutions needs to be translated into something useful for the public, something useful for the world. And that thought needs to be inculcated into the research institutions. And I think today's program is going to be a first step wherein the academician is getting out of the walls of my institution and going to the world and presenting my findings in front of the public. So that way, this could be a good first step, and we need to continue these conversations wherein people will be able to translate research. So in that process, we were also thinking about, and I just want to throw this idea in front of the leadership of Science and Technology Council, we want to create translational research institutes. How do we create translational research institutes? What all do we need, right? A, we need data about how much research is available in the world or in the state. And that document that we published today morning is the first step. I have seen NIT Calicut coming up with a similar document, which just details out every research that is being conducted by the institute. Now, I did a small exercise, sir, wherein I look at the NIT document and just, went to a random page and read out the research or the patent or the IP. And for a novice person like me, I did not understand anything. It was something about gallium nitrate and all that stuff. It doesn't mean anything to me. So how do you translate that into a use case which an investor and entrepreneur can understand? That is an exercise that the research institutes needs to do. If I identify 10 publications which I believe has got translational potential, then I need to actually present the use cases or the product that I can develop from those researchers and then present it to an innovator or an investor, which will immediately bring in some interest to translate or some capital to translate or some support to translate. So you need that basic exercise of translating science into a use case and present it before the investor. Then what do we need? We need good spaces. I think that is a fairly easy thing to do. We will build incubation spaces across the research institutes of the country. We have in-house R&D. So that is another important thing that I want to put in front of the leadership. That is, instrumentation is available. I think Cliff sir is already here. We have beautiful facilities across the universities and the research institutes where extremely state-of-the-art instruments are available. But nobody knows that they are available. Nobody knows how to access those instruments. So we need to have a directory of all instrumentation and equipments that are available across the state. And we need to publish that to the researchers and the startups of the world. That is the second thing. The third thing is, often people do not have the idea or a good idea about how valuable IP is. So you need to have IP facilitation cells, at least in zones, wherein people can come in and say, how can I file for my patent? What are the support that the government gives for filing those patents? Can I file international patents? So these kind of activities also need to form part of the translational research institutes. The fourth one is you really need capital. How do you get the money to actually now do the next step? Because deep tech or translational research as we call it is a very expensive affair. A software company can be built probably with $1 million in a span of 5 years. A deep tech product will be built probably over a span of 10 to 15 years with sometimes $100 million. That is the kind of capital difference that you need. And you need patient capital that is coming from multiple sources. It can be from the government, it can be from the VCs, it can be from the foundations, it can be, there are multiple spaces where you can get the grant. So access to capital need to be enabled. Fourth one, I need experts who will be able to guide me and mentor me. So you need to have a mentorship network that should be created as part of it. Now the fifth one, which is very, very important and often very difficult, is how do I test, validate and get approval for my product? If it is a pharmaceutical product, if it is a food product, if it is an instrumentation that is used in healthcare, it is a long cycle to get this approval, regulatory approval. So you need to have support within the institution embedded so that somebody will be able to guide you to get your validation, your clinical trials, your approval for that particular product and regulatory clearances. Now, I also believe today what happened with the MOUs is a very, very, very interesting thing because you have introduced industry into the picture. Usually that does not happen with the academic institution. World over, across India, that is changing right now, and there is good industry participation that is happening. So you need to have industry also become part of it. And the final point that I would like to raise is that if College of Engineering Trivandrum is starting a translational research institute, if Cochin University is starting a translational research institute, there is a world of alumni that you can tap into for funding some of those projects. So every institution who is now looking at creating wealth out of the research should also tap into the alumni that is already available or the diaspora that is already available and try to bring in some early funds which will be able to support these innovations. I'm hoping, sir, that as part of the deliberations today, we will be able to come up with a translational research framework which can be institutionalized by any institution in Kerala or University of Kerala. And then we know that there are 5 places where I can go to if I want to pick up a research and translate it into a product. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for listening.
Thank you so much, sir. So, we now move on to most engaging sessions of our today's program, the pitching and the reverse pitching sessions. So, I request all to kindly be seated. We are currently closing the exhibition stalls. We are, going tightly packed. You may make use of the time in the during the lunch time also, in order to interact with the scientists from R&D institutions. I humbly request all to kindly occupy the seats so that we can actively participate in the pitching sessions. The directors of all the R&D institutions under KSCSTE and the S&T department will be presenting right now. May I now request all the directors or the concerned scientists from the research and development institutions under who are now presenting to kindly be seated in the front, please. We now move on to 2 of the most engaging segments of our summit, the pitching session, where our R&D institutions present their innovations to the industry, and the reverse pitching session, where the industry leaders share their needs and challenges with the research community. Together, these sessions form the heart of our mission to bridge the gap between research, industry, creating a pathway for innovation to become impactful, scalable solutions. I now call upon each R&D centers. I invite Dr. Ruby John Anto, the Chief Scientist of Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals, for making the first presentation.
ചേഞ്ച് ചെയ്യുമ്പോഴേ അങ്ങോട്ട് നോക്കി പ്രസ് ചെയ്താൽ മതി. ഒന്ന് റൈറ്റ് ക്ലിക്ക് ചെയ്ത് നോക്കി. ഓക്കെ മാറുക. പതുക്കെ പ്രസ് ചെയ്യണേ. തിരിച്ചിട്ടോ.
So good morning. So the Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals is initiated with a vision to bridge the gap between the traditional knowledge and modern science for the development of effective, safe, and affordable nutraceuticals which can improve the general well-being and health of people. So our core research domains are isolation and identification of potential nutraceuticals, characterization of the bioactive compounds, preclinical and clinical validation of the efficacy, evaluation of their pharmacological safety, and industry interface scale-up support and development of functional food and dietary supplements out of these nutrients. And we have the basic infrastructure and key facilities to start with, and we have collaborations with many hospitals and clinics practicing allopathy, Ayurveda and naturopathy for the evaluation of the efficacy and pharmacological safety of our products. So our flagship programs are to develop novel nutraceuticals having the efficacy to combat lifestyle diseases and having potential for chemopreventive, to be used as chemopreventives, chemosensitizers or immunomodulators. But of course, it takes time. Ours is a budding institute. We have initiated R&D in this direction. And for the time being, to start with, we have developed 2 products from the traditional knowledge and through scientific validation. The first one is the Holy Herbston. This is a scientifically formulated nutraceutical supplement from the concept of Deshapushpam. It is a sacred blend of 10 medicinal herbs traditionally used in Kerala's wellness practices. I know you people are familiar with almost all these plants, but to get all the plants together, it is very difficult. And these plants together have a synergistic effect in modulating the holistic nourishing the body, support the natural healing and enhance the overall vitality. And each capsule contains equal amounts of all the 10 plants in the powdered form. And the second one is Terpep Nutra. This is a synergistic combination of 3 natural products: turmeric, black pepper and cinnamon leaves. We know turmeric contains many nutrients including curcuminoids, termerons, turmerin, etc. And the eugenol present in this, in the cinnamon leaves has a special aroma which give a special flavor to the product and has antioxidant properties. And piperine present in black pepper can improve the bioavailability and tissue retention of all these biomolecules. So this synergistic effect can have an exceptional anti-inflammatory, antioxidant and metabolic health benefits to human. So today we have signed MOU with 2 companies. The first one is Microbiome Technologies. They are dedicated to advancing fields of nutraceuticals, probiotics and cosmeceuticals through cutting-edge research and formulations. And Genome Biotechnology focuses on development of personalized functional foods, nutraceuticals and nutrigenomic products that may help in the personalized prevention and metabolic management of disease. last slide we did not get. Yeah, okay, thank you. So we expect the collaboration with any institute or industry having the potential for collaboration for developing novel nutraceuticals, and we seek the R&D support or expertise from all the research institutes in Kerala, and we are waiting for the scope for co-development or joint products with all these centers and industries. And we can offer the access to infrastructure and resources, support in regulatory and compliance framework, enable research and industry interface, grant facilitation support, facilitate pilot manufacturing scale-up, and policy and administration support. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. May I now invite Dr. Sabu Thomas, the Director of Center of Excellence in Microbiome, for the presentation. Dr. Mahesh Krishna, the Senior Scientist at COEM, will be making the presentation.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Mahesh. On behalf of Director of Center of Excellence in Microbiome, is giving an overview about the institute. Center of Excellence in Microbiome is a new initiative by Government of Kerala under the aegis of Kerala State Council for Science, Technology and Environment. Our key partnering institutions for the initiation are KDIS, KIFBI and RGCB. About the core domains of research, Center of Excellence in Microbiome is an institution which works on microbiome, basically on the microbiome of all forms of life, which is intended to create microbiome data sets and to give a spatial temporal mapping and evaluation, which helps to generate AI-assisted big data sets. These are not just fancy terms, because to start anything that converts or give a translational effect of research, we need to have a basic information on the microbiomes and connection with the life. So as we normally depend on the data from the West or from other centers, which is not actually a replica of our scenario, we have to develop a basic data set. So that is what we are intended to create in the Center of Excellence in Microbiome. Along with that, through this set of data, we build a condition-specific microbiome database to power targeted innovative solutions and to develop microbiome-based products utilizing this information or the knowledge gathered from the data sets, which is mostly based on One Health approach. And we also support the entrepreneurship and startup activities, also provide job-oriented skill training programs at the Center of Excellence in Microbiome. Currently, the institute is located at Kinfra Film and Video Park near Saint School, Kalkuttam, and our new campus will be flourish will in at Bio 360 Park. About infrastructure facilities, we as a center recently started. Our labs are equipped with advanced facilities to conduct the microbiome-based research, and molecular and genomic characterization facilities and animal cell culture facility, and we have a startup supporting facility which support microbiome-based startups. And about the collaborations, as part of our ongoing research programs, we have undergone collaboration with NIIST, Believers Church, then Jubilee Mission Hospital, and the research programs are undergoing to sign MOU with government and private institutions, including Startup, Kerala Startup Mission, then CET, Engineering College, Trivandrum, then MG University, Kottayam, and PMS College. About the ongoing R&D work at Center of Excellence in Microbiome, we are working to develop oral microbiome-loaded patches against oral diseases like periodontitis and halitosis. This work is in collaboration with the PMS College, and we are inviting companies to participate in this program. And the another work is to harness the soil microbiome for sustainable agriculture. The third program is on developing advanced microbial formulations and bioprocess technology for the optimization that leads to effective conversion of food and agricultural bio-waste to renewable hydrogen. This is actually a project for clean energy generation. This is in collaboration with the CET and a company known as Elysis. This is also a partnering industrial partner in this program. And the fourth one is on silkworm probiotics. This is actually a probiotic which helps in enhancing the health of silkworm and helps in improving the silk fiber quality. And this work is in collaboration with MG University, Kottayam. And about these products which are already formulated in the Center of Excellence in Microbiome, this is a probiotic chocolate enriched with prebiotic fibers. These are prebiotic fibers isolated from the seasonal and indigenous fruits of Kerala. So this helps in enhancing the product value, like a value addition of these perishable fruits, and thereby increases the value of the products, and thus to enhance the quality of life of the farmers and associated peoples in this field. This is the product is actually displayed in our stall. This is in the TRL 3 level. And about the next product, it is a potential probiotic formulation or a product which works against the top priority pathogens. This is actually a bacteria in a product formulation form which helps in gaining antibacterial activity against MDR pathogens. And this is a safe organism which is isolated from the gut of infant. So that is actually a potentially probiotic organism, and it has a GRAS status and is FSSAI enlisted species. Also, the safety and efficacy is tested and evaluated through in vivo trials and have done the probiogenomic approaches. And we are actually working on the phase 3 clinical trials towards the TRL 5 onwards. The third one is about developing a probiotic starter culture which helps in fermenting batters which prepare normal staple foods of Kerala. This product is helps in enhancing the way of using the food materials, because these are actually very healthy food materials generally used by the people of Kerala as well as South India, as well as wherever the people in South India are residing all over the world, they are using these type of foods. But the problem is the easiness of handling the batter is a bit laborious. So this product will help in enhancing the fermentation time and product quality, which gives a high palatable effect with the cultures as non-pathogenic and lab tested to be safe. This is actually a gut-friendly product, and this is in the TRL 2 level. And as I told in this presentation, that we are in very new institutions, and our products are actually nearing completion, and mandated tests are ongoing. For the existing products, those in the pipeline, we are focusing on the manufacturers or industrial partners in the area of food technology, aquaculture, healthcare industry, and waste management. Because in all these sectors, the impact of microbiome as well as the microbial consortiums are very well proven. And these product prototypes are ready for co-development. And the opportunities of collaboration, the R&D support or expertise is required mainly on the clinical trials of these products and also in the scale-up support. So all these products which are already in the product form as well as in the lab scale are required to have a product support from industries as well as institutions for this area. And the scope of co-development is mostly from the current R&D programs which are undergoing in our institutes, are collaborated with many state and private sectors. So the area of cooperation, as we are working in the field of microbiome, our products are mostly innovative and want to be innovative in the scale of delivery systems as well as the encapsulation and formulation strategies, which helps in colonizing as well as delivering these microbiomes effectively. And this is the contact point, myself, Dr. Mahesh, and our director, Dr. Sabu Thomas. We will be available for the discussions afterwards. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mahesh. And now we invite the Director of Center for Water Resource Development and Management, Dr. Manoj Samuel, for the presentation.
Good morning. Next 10 minutes, I will be presenting a few innovations by my institute, basically which are ready for translating into scalable business solutions. And as many of you know, we started our journey in 1978. This is our 48th year. And we are working basically in 5 areas. One is, of course, research, then consultancy, R&D and policy support to the government, then training, education and extension, because in Kerala, we are also working as the Valmi of Kerala, that is Water and Land Management Institute. We are giving training to in-service personnel from all line departments, which is related to our mandate. And the other area which we are now trying to strengthen is incubation and commercialization. And our headquarters is in Calicut, and we have 3 sub-centers, one in Thiruvananthapuram, another in Kottayam, and third near Piravam in Ernakulam district. Basically, we are working in different areas like water resources engineering, hydrology, environmental sciences, agricultural engineering, hydrogeology, geophysics, biological sciences, water chemistry, atmospheric sciences and social sciences. We have altogether 35 scientists from different disciplines with various expertise. And infrastructure facilities in our institute include, we have a NABL accredited water quality lab, we have a national facility of stable isotope analysis, we have a mobile water quality test lab, soil test lab, plant tissue culture lab, geomatics lab, meteorological stations. We have 3. We are working along with IMD. Then climate change learning lab supported by European Union, geotechnical lab, hydrological instrumentation lab, groundwater modeling, carbon footprint assessment, and many other softwares we process. And we have collaboration with many international organizations like Wetland International South Asia, CESRA from Bangkok, Thailand, SARNET based in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Then we are also in the advisory board of national bodies like Niti Aayog, Space Application Center, ISRO, then many ICR and CSIR institutions. And we are a study center of 3 universities, and we have linkages with many academic institutions and universities like many IITs and NITs. And some of the technologies I will be showing now. The one technology which we have got patent is a nano composite for removal of nitrates from wastewater. It is exhibited here, and this is ready for transfer. And that is basically a nano material we developed, which is very effective in removing nitrates from water, especially from agricultural runoff. You know that water contains a lot of nitrate, and this will be very effective for purifying that water. Then another is automated time integrated rainwater sampler system, that is also exhibited here. Patent is under process. Then automatic wick irrigation system, that is an irrigation system combined with irrigation scheduling network. Then another is plant nutrition for sustainable agriculture. Here actually we are developing a particular type of microbe. This will be very useful for fixing nitrogen, phosphate, and having zinc solubilizing ability. So that this is also TRL3, its development is under process. And residential grey water treatment unit, already we developed the prototype, and we have a network, we have a collaboration with one of the leading builder in Kerala, Confident Group, so that for them we developed a prototype, and they have done a pilot study in one of their coming up apartment complex. And this is also, we can customize with some customized solution, as a customized solution. Then another is MF3, that is microbial fuel cell, so that this is both electricity can be generated while we treating the grey water. So it's also an upcoming technology. We again developed a prototype, TRL3 or 4, it has already reached. Then biological nutrient removal from slaughterhouse wastewater. Here also we completed a project, and the prototype is ready. Now upscaling work is progress, so that anybody is interested, we can work together, we can do code development as well. Then another is COD reduction technique for secondary treated effluents. That is also TRL3 technology. Then another is almost the next one, a method for heavy metal absorption by bimetallic polymer nanocomposite. This is also almost we completed. This is part of a PhD thesis, and this is completed and prototype is ready. But upscaling we have to take up along with some startup company or firm if anybody is interested. Then the technology which are ready for transfer, which is about TRL 5 and above, The first one is, as I told, it is a patented one, that is nanocomposite for removal of nitrates from wastewater, a nano-based material we developed. Then next is a design development and development of nutrient recommendation using a decision support system, basically integrated crop nutrient management software. So this also is ready for technology. We got a copyright for that. Then these all are copyrighted technologies: rooftop rainwater calculator, then decision support system for drought monitoring and management in Kerala, village ecosystems. Then water citizen assessment tool, water fox knowledge platform, and Hydra, that is a hydrological rainfall analysis for humid tropics. And details are given in our website, and you can also visit our exhibition stall. Then decision support system for technology evaluation. You know, when we develop a technology in R&D institutions or in platform, how we evaluate, then only we can start a negotiation with the technology seeker or a firm. So that here we developed a decision support system, so that decision support system will help you to fix a value for the totally new or a novel technology. Then flood forecasting and early warning system, very important as far as the Kerala situation is concerned. We have a lot of natural disasters these days. So we have a center of excellence on water related disasters in Kerala, and they developed a new platform, new framework really, that is for flood forecasting and early warning system. Now we are working with the CDAC to develop a mobile application sort of thing, so that immediate signal can go to the KSDMA and the DMA and other revenue officials and local self-government departments. Then again, weather research and forecasting model, we are working, and a project is going on. Now we will be soon coming with a very good product, and we will be working with ICCS for taking it further to the society. Then apart from all these things, some other market-ready technologies are shown in this slide. Low-cost soil moisture-based automatic irrigation system, porous bimetallic nanocomposite microsphere for water filtration, a simple gadget for partitioning of evapotranspiration from plants. Evapotranspiration means two components. So that evaporation and transpiration, this this software will help you to divide these two into this. Basically for research activities, it will be helpful. Then another one is natural fiber-based filtration system for different types of rainwater harvesting system for drinking, irrigation and recharge. You can see some photos in the slide itself. Then soil erosion risk assessment decision support system also we developed. These all are market-ready technologies. Anybody can approach and we can give the technology in TRL 6 or 7 level. Then some of the other technologies in the pipeline: soil and water conservation measures management system, coconut irrigation advisory system, carbon assessment tool. We are trying to develop a expert organization for carbon mapping and carbon auditing, so that we are working with many organizations, and we are part of the carbon neutral Katakada initiative. So the carbon assessment tool, Excel tool we developed. Now we want to develop as a Visual C or some other GUI we have to incorporate into that. Then nutrient management based on real-time assessment of NPK. Hydra I already told, next one also already told. Then industry, what is the present situation? We have a few collaborations now, like Metalis, VTech, Squad, Ecoway, Opulence, and some of them signed MOU with us. 3 of them signed MOU with us in presence of the Honorable Chief Minister. Then type of engagement, basically PPP mode. Outcomes and success stories. Actually, some of our technologies we demonstrated in the field, and many ICER institutions have used our technology evaluation tool for evaluating their technology, new technologies. And recognition, we got a recent award from Central Board of Irrigation and Power, best R&D institutions in India on water sector. Then Department of Environment and Climate Change honored us with the Paristhiti Mitra Award, and Haritha Mission also recently presented an award to us. And I'm very happy to announce in this occasion that we are going to start an incubation center in Kozhikode. It will be maybe by the end of September it will be launched officially, so that firms can come and stay with us. You can do the physical incubation with us. You can use all the laboratories. We can do research together. We can co-develop. And if you have an idea, you can also give the idea to us. We can work together, and you can also upscale our technologies. You can de-risk our technology and take it to the market. We will support you in all respect, financial and everything. We will connect you. Actually, we don't have a direct financial opportunity, but we will connect you with the correct persons, those who can finance you. So that we have some world-class facilities, like we have advanced research lab, sophisticated instruments. We have a premium workplace environment. In Calicut, we have 75 acres of land. We are very close to IAM Calicut. We are also close to NIT Calicut and IASR. All of them have their own technology business incubators, and we are in very good collaborations. So that you can use the services of any of these business incubators, and we will be, working as a catalyst. And expert mentorship, funding support, industry network, and business development. And comprehensive incubation services include, we have premium infrastructure, we have very good connectivity. Kozhikode is very connected, as all of you know. We have guest houses, accommodation support, campus and amenities, 24/7, Wi-Fi and all the amenities you will get there. Technology evaluation, technology validation, we have an expertise on that. We have a decision support system for that. We will support you. Then regulatory compliance, market access, partnership and facilitation, and of course, as I told, training and workshop. We used to conduct almost 25 training programs for different line department officials, farmers and public, so that a lot of people come to our institute so that you can interact with them as well. And we have a European Union supported climate change lab, climate change learning lab. We have a water heritage museum, and recently we started a state-of-the-art exhibition hall as well. So that a lot of people, almost 10,000 footfalls we got in our campus in a year, minimum 10,000, so that when you are working with us as physical incubating, these all people can come to your office and see your facilities and your carry forward your ideas as well. This is the last slide. So that the R&D support and expertise required, we are actually looking for financial support for further validation of TRL3 technologies. We are looking to apply for many new schemes like idle incubation, BioNest, and Niti Prayas and all. We will be trying something in the coming years. And basically our expertise on wastewater treatment, agriculture and environment. And thank you very much. You all are welcome to CWRDM at any time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We have with us Sri APM Muhammad Hanish IAS, the Secretary Industries Department, Government of Kerala. I humbly invite him for making the remarks on this pitching and reverse pitching session. Over to you, sir.
The Honorable Chief Minister, the Honorable Ministers, Advisor of Science and Technology, my colleagues in the Science and Technology Department, Planning Board members, scientists, resource persons, entrepreneurs, initiators of startups, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, I'm so happy to be present here. I ought to have been the moderator for the major discussion in the afternoon, but then too many things crowd the afternoons, from sports to handloom to medical sciences, as far as I am concerned, since I dabble in all these portfolios together. The greatest contribution as far as the research and development institutions are concerned has been the kind of single-minded, absolutely intrinsic and comprehensive pursuit of new aspects of science and technology, leading to the creation of new services, new products, and new approaches as far as research methodology is concerned. This being the kind of generic reference with which we need to really understand as to what exactly would be the kind of product or the deliverable as far as the society is concerned. If the presentations that are being done by multiple research organizations over here definitely bring to focus the myriad hues and dimensions as far as science and technology is concerned, and how it would positively impact on industry, trade, and commerce, and all other sectors of entrepreneurship. Several steps have been taken in the recent past in the health department, the science and technology department, as well as the industries department. To name a few, the IEDCs, the Innovative Entrepreneurship Development Centers, motored in various medical institutions across the state, has been the culmination of the thought process in this regard. Apart from that, the campus industrial parks, the private industrial parks that are already taken off in several parts of the state, definitely try to understand and bridge the gap between whatever is the realities in the lab and what can be ultimately be the scaled up, marketable, viable commodities in the market. Most often, in this nation of ours, we have found in all these decades that there remains a wide gap, a chasm between the precept and the practice. This is precisely the gap which, unfortunately for all of us, we have not been able to bridge the gap either. One should not find fault with the experts in the field of science and technology and all those absolutely dedicated scientists. But then I would state from my perspective of the industries and commerce that three particular aspects need to be really brought in so that the successes of the lab become successes as far as the mankind is concerned. One would be about the scalability of the product. Second is about the economics of the product. And third would be about the time as well as the technology savvy nature of the product or the service. To come to the first topic, the scalability is something which is quite a bit intractable at times, because beyond whatever is created by the startups, the prototypes, how do we scale up the prototype, chisel, hone, fine-tune it, ultimately to serve the dictates of the market or the demands of the market? That is something of quite a marvelous exercise which one needs to do with a great deal of multidisciplinary approach. That entails the association of the commercial organizations, the labs, as well as the academicians, and also the budding entrepreneurs together. That connect needs to be made. For example, if we can do that in the premises of the campus industrial parks, it's nothing like it. Then there is also the question about how the so-called centers of excellence get connected or tuned to what exactly is the problem statement that's made in various classrooms, various industrial organizations, various sectors of activity across the globe. What we do as part of research in the lab or the research institution need not be the ideal answer as far as the problem statement is concerned. So the marriage between the problem statement and the solution needs to be a bit more fine-tuned. That's wherein we ultimately have the prospects and the possibilities for scaling up of that product, and how do we really quantify in terms of the emerging markets, in terms of the possibilities that abound. Second is about the scale, the economics as well. We have a good product, we have a good approach being brought in, we have a new service being brought in. How economical it is and how it compares itself with the available alternatives in the marketplace. This requires the presence of two wonderful personalities. One is the management expert, and second would be the financial expert. Many times I have found that brilliant brains, brilliant minds have been working overtime, burning considerable midnight oil, and ultimately finding that in terms of the demands of the market and how do we structure it, how do we market it, and how do we really find the finances for it, and how do we manage the cash flow, we fall flat. This is precisely wherein every R&D institution in connection with a marketable, in connection with the incubation center, needs to have the presence of a marketing expert and a financial expert. Then we finally come to the third proposition. One was the scalability. Second was about the economics. Third is about the ease of operation. Ease, smoothness, and the seamless nature of technology is something which makes it all the more admirable as far as the world is concerned. Looking at the 40 years that we had before us, when we look at all the contraptions, the innovations that came about, pardon me if I'm wrong, the best possible innovation that the mankind lapped up was the mobile phone. Why? Why did we go for the mobile phone? And how is it that the mobile phone encapsulates most of the services, most of the information, most of the kind of inputs that we require for day-to-day life? It called for miniaturization, it called for convergence, it called for a greater deal of intertwining of the different sectors of science and technology. So the technology is important in terms of the time that's saved, in terms of the seamlessness of operation, and in terms of the kind of ease with which we could operate as well. I think these are the kind of emerging thoughts which come about because in our pursuits towards enhancing the investment prospects of the state across the globe and across the nation, in different parts of the state, with different cities of the country as well as different cities in the world, including the World Economic Forum, I'd found that as a member of the team, I'd found that these three aspects really determine whether you are a winner or whether you are just a person who attempted something and you failed. There have been ever so many, I still remember the Reader's Digest publication so many years back about the most beautiful misadventures we had in science and technology. Certain innovations, certain inventions which never had found firm roots in our society and in the world. It just came and it just went off. We need to have enduring symbols. We need to have new systems put in place that can stand the test of decades together. May not be decades, but at least the years together. Because we find that in the medical science sector, one innovation or one particular equipment that you put up in a hospital is found to be obsolete after 5 years. New things come in. Therefore, the world changes at a kind of millimeter, kind of a absolutely split-second speed. But at the same time, if we can really plan for 5 years or 10 years ahead of our times and see to it that by the time the world reaches that point, the prototype is done, the marketable commodity is done. So that calls for a greater linkage between industry, academia, the research, and also the various vital sectors of management and finance together. Most of us luminary scientists over here would certainly forget, or rather just delightfully just forget the need for better marketing and better control of the financial resources. When I was in the mass rapid transit system working as the managing director, my engineers used to come and tell me that we should go for expansion of the next line. I used to ask them, did you have any analysis about the economic prospects, internal rate of return? They would say, sir, those things are secondary. It's ultimately about the completion of the project. Then I used to ask them, at what cost? Then they would say, cost would naturally come with any project. As if cost has to be borne by the society without any questions asked about it. Today, people are asking questions about the cost incurred for developing prototypes and how these prototypes could be made into realities. If ultimately the goose does not lay the eggs, why do we need the goose? That is something which we need to understand. I'm not being skeptical, I'm not being cynical. At the same time, one needs to have a pragmatic approach towards the linkage between industry, academia, the research world, and also the budding entrepreneurs. I wish good luck to everyone, and I hope that all those presentations that we happen to have today would certainly put in a great deal of luminous effect as far as the thought process is concerned, providing us with greater clarity, greater focus, and see to it that there is a convergence, there is a concurrence of views ultimately at the end of the rainbow. Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for those valuable insights. We'll continue with the presentations by the R&D institutions. May I now invite Dr. E. Srikumar, the Director of Institute for Advanced Virology, for the presentation. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, and thank you for this opportunity. The Institute of Advanced Virology, which was established in 2019, was a long thought after process by the government of Kerala. And it became, even though we could start the institute in 2019 or maybe do a functional inauguration because of the COVID and other issues, we could make it operational only from 2022. And as the mandate of the institute goes, it is looking into all aspects of virology, including vaccines and antivirals, diagnostic platforms, and bioassay development. So a long-lasting demand from the industry and others who are working in the domain of infectious disease have been not having suitable assays wherein they can test their products, especially for development of antiviral molecules. So one of our thrust area is bioassay development. And as you know, the diagnostics have become all the more important because of the new emerging viruses and also new technologies that is coming in. So we have separate departments for all these aspects like vaccines, antivirals, diagnosis, and bioassay development. And we have excellent infrastructure facility. And those who have visited our institute has always appreciated the amount of money or the effort that the government has put in. We are all greatly thankful to the government of Kerala for giving an extensive support to the institute. And you will see that it is a state-of-the-art facility with all the cutting-edge technologies or equipments that is available to do R&D in the most advanced areas. And we have a high-performance computing facility, a BSL-2 enabled small animal laboratory, a small animal facility, and also 14 BSL-2 laboratories which are functional right now. And we are also in the process of establishing a BSL-3 facility that will be commissioned in 2026 January. And we have high-end instrumentation for molecular biology, immunology, and all aspects of cell biology that you can think of right now. Now, the major thrust areas in our institute goes into development of monoclonal antibodies. We used the hybridoma technology, which is a conventional technology for making mouse monoclonals and also for diagnostic antibodies, and also therapeutic antibodies, human recombinant antibodies using phage display methods. So this is a new technology which we have established. As the institute is only, I can say, 3-year-old institute. Most of these technologies are in the early stages, but we are into it and going on very strongly forward with that. And these phage display methods and these hybridoma technology is being extended to a spectrum of diseases, including the Nipah virus, Keynote forest disease virus, and all the flavivirus that is present in the area. And in fact, we have a molecular diagnostic facility which is able to detect around 60+ viruses. And any of these viruses which is of interest to any industry, we can support the development of diagnostic kits and also antibody development and also antiviral development. And they can be for using the therapeutic interventions like antivirals, antibodies, management of viral diseases, and viral disease diagnosis. Then our clinical virology department is focusing on developing prognostic diagnostic kits, especially for diseases like dengue, wherein we can predict early enough, like whether the disease can become a severe disease or it will end up as a mild dengue disease. So, and also we have a department which is focusing on next generation virus diagnostic kits. So all these products, as I said, it is in the early stage of development, so it is in the lab scale development. So that also gives us another opportunity, like all these technologies can be taken through a co-development process with the industry. So the phage display library that is screening for monoclonal antibodies can be extended for co-development. VLP based systems, virus-like particles, or pseudovirus based systems. So these are our in-house technologies wherein we can handle high-end infectious viruses like Nipah or Keynote forest disease, which are typically to be handled in a BSL-4 facility, can be handled in a BSL-2 facility in our using these technologies. Then recombinant viral antigen production. As I know, many of the companies who are working on the diagnostic arena, they are importing recombinant antigens from various foreign countries, which are costly and also like many times they will face issues with the consistency of the antigen. So we can assure good quality antigen which can also be validated in-house and supplied to the industry. So these are some of our existing capacities which we are looking for co-development. And one of the ongoing strong studies that we have is with the Reliance Life Sciences Mumbai, wherein we are offering with them the assay services for monoclonal antibody screening, and also in screening new monoclonal antibody from our libraries. So this is one of the major projects that we have been continuing since maybe last 6 months or so. Then we are expanding our collaboration with them. Then all this, like R&D expertise, right now what we are expecting from the industry is an R&D support for an early translation of these products. And we can have this Nipah VLP or KFD VLP like particles or the pseudovirus based platforms. We have developed assays for rabies antibody detection, which is like an in-house assay, which is a much faster method for screening antibodies response to rabies. We have this Nipah VLP based system which can be used for drug screening. We also have aptamer based new diagnostic kits that is based in the pipeline of production. So all these facilities which will comprise of antigen production, vaccine development, virus diagnostics, metagenomic virus discovery, and AI powered modeling and molecular bioassay facilities. These can be explored for co-development and early translation to industry. So I welcome the industry, interested industry participants to discuss with our kiosk here. And we also have a brochure which describes all this technology in nutshell. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Dr. K. Rajendran, the Director of Institute for Climate Change Studies, for the presentation. I humbly request all the scientists and directors to kindly restrict the presentation to 5 to 7 minutes as we are in short of time. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all of you. I am representing the Institute for Climate Change Studies. It is one of the Council R&D Institute, which we are located at Kottayam. As you all know that we are dealing the most important problem which global community faces today, that is climate change. The concept is climate change is a global phenomena, but the impact is local. This is one of the new institute which has been started functioning from 2020 onwards. And recently we have been identified as the Center of Excellence. And under this activity, we have increased our domain of expertise. As you see that, we have a small group on weather and climate modeling, because the climate change aspects we need to address through the modeling aspects of weather and climate, which will be dealing with this group. Then we do have as you know that if you consider Kerala, most of the region is covered with, one side is completely covered with ocean. So we need to have a group on coastal, ocean and modeling. So we do have that group. And another important aspect is the hydrology. So we do have a very strong hydrology group, and they do a detailed R&D work with that. Then we are also initiated with agriculture, remote sensing using GIS. Then usually the state required a climate impact assessment, which also we will be being done in part with the Department of Environment and Climate Change. That is the climate impact assessment. In addition to that, we also do climate change and adaptation and mitigation related work. So another, what is the basic infrastructure? We are building the infrastructure in our institute. One of the major infrastructure which we are going to install in our center is the HPC, because as I mentioned, we are working on the climate modeling, weather modeling, as well as the ocean modeling. So we need huge computing resources, which is already in the installation stage now. And we also have a weather station, which is also in collaboration with IMD. This is in Kottayam, that is in Vadavadu station, which is an automatic weather station. And our center already started engaging with various national and institutions, which I have put all the emblems at the bottom. You can see that various institutions we started collaborating with, and various couple of R&D projects we are engaged with, and several MOUs we have signed. And these are all the R&D part which we are working on. Okay, then what are all the flagship technologies and products available with us? Some of them are already demonstrated here. You can also come and visit our stall. Our scientists will be explaining to you the technologies which we have demonstrated here. The most important one which we have signed today, and the MOU with the Kerala Disaster Management Authority, that is part of our rainfall nowcasting system. As you all know that IMD is giving a very good rainfall forecast for a longer time scale. But what we are not doing is not in longer time scale. This is completely based on A&ML based. As you know that A&ML cannot give a longer range forecast because the climate and weather problem is a chaotic system. It is not linear, because A&ML can handle mostly linear problem. So the A&ML based forecast we can take only few hours. So this is for 2-hour forecast, which will be helping disaster management like authority to implement their disseminate their the advisories to the common public by taking this as one of the input for their advisories. So this is what is demonstrated here, and you can see that it is 24/7 coming from our website, as well as it is disseminating to these agencies. And this is ready, and it is operational. We need to do validation, which has already happened in the last couple of months, but we are all ready for collaboration with, and if anybody wanted to use this product, we can contact us. So we will be happy to share. Another activity which we were developed using the hydrology model, that is the agro advisories, because in the agricultural purpose we may require 2 weeks in advance what will be the kind of a soil moisture or ground hydrology level. That will be produced by the agro advisories. This is also developed by our scientists in that. It is technology level only 4, which needs to be further, needs to be taken into a product level or in the MOU level, which we need to work on further. And another important aspect which we are engaged with is a ICCS weather app, which we are doing in a collaborative mode with one of the startup mission. They are also here, present here. Any clarification, they will also be able to describe to all of you. The idea with this weather app is to integrate all the observations which is available across the state and bringing it into the same platform and disseminate in real time. As you know that in the last 2018 or even in the last year Wayanad landslide, the only reason is the intense extreme rainfall. So the intense extreme rainfall alone will not trigger the landslide, but the sustained rainfall in the last 10 days is very crucial. So if you know the region where you have the enormous amount of rainfall which already saturated the soil, and if there is a possibility of a extreme rain event is going to happen in the next 24 hours or 48 hours, then that particular panchayat or those village can be warned, and that can take a preparatory measures to avoid or mitigate the casualties. So this is the ultimate aim for us. In addition to that, we are also aiming to do as I mentioned, AML model cannot give you a forecast which is more than 2 hours, but our ultimate aim for any preparatory measures, we need forecast at least for 2 to 3 days in advance. So what we need to do, we need to have a dynamical model or physics-based model. For that, we need to have a data assimilation. As you know that a weather problem is a chaotic system where it is determined by initial condition. So we need to collect all this data into the same platform and integrate and make a dynamical model forecast for 3 days in advance. That will be the ultimate goal of our center. Okay, and technology ready for transfer. As I mentioned today morning, we have already done the MOU, the agreement with the KSDMA, and also this is available and demonstrated in our stall, and it is ready to use for any agencies which would like to use this. You are all welcome. Okay, and other opportunities for collaboration with our center, as I mentioned, we will be working on climate change assessment and rainfall forecasting. Nowcasting we are doing now. Later we will be doing a 3-day forecast based on a physics-based model. Then we do have a hydrological modeling group, and that is also an area which you can collaborate, which will be already now we are developing an agro advisories. Then we are also starting the ocean vulnerability assessment using the ocean group. And if any of these questions, if you wanted to collaborate with us or discuss with us, our scientists which are listed here, they are all already available in our stall. Please get in touch with them. We will be open to discuss. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite the Director of Integrated Rural Technology Center, Palakkad, for making the presentation. Dr. Hanish, Senior Scientist at IRTC, Palakkad. Kindly restrict your presentation to 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
So good afternoon all. I'm here representing my institution named Integrated Rural Technology Center. So we basically focus on technology dissemination to people. So the core domains of research are waste management, natural resource management. We also do geospatial technologies and renewable energy, environment management. So we have key infrastructure facilities with a capacity of 150 people dormitory, and we have facility for canteen, and we have an environmental lab for testing water and wastewater quality assessment. So we have completed many projects in collaboration with UNICEF, UNDP, WHO, DST, BIRAC. So right now I'm here to describe about our flagship technologies. We have developed an inoculum which is ready to disseminate in market. So normally it takes 40 to 45 days for biocomposting. Our inoculum which can degrade the food waste within 30 days. And we are also trialing with a vertical axis wind turbine which is capable of producing 2.5 kilowatt energy. So far within 10 hours with the potential we have attained 25 kilowatt of energy. And we also have a recirculatory aquaculture system. Actually it is a high density fish farming technology, though we are trialing it for silage treatment which could be used for household wastewater treatment. So again the same technologies. So as I told earlier, like we have collaborated with DBT BIRAC. We supported for a project like cocoa bean husk separation machine, which is funded by BIRAC. And we are also functioning as a hub facilitator for DBT Hub Facilitation Center, where we have provided farmers to compost their crop residue using a cabin. And though which we are able to attain certain amount of carbon sequestration potential. And our success stories are, the inoculum is market ready available, and we also supported the cocoa bean separated machine which is supported by BIRAC, and we been recognized as a change makers by DBT, and we are also doing lab support for soil and water testing, and we are an accredited agency for waste management, water treatment. We are recognized by Pollution Control Board. So I can offer you opportunity on research and development on waste management technology, solid and liquid, even fecal sludge management. So we have our own, one of the technology like lateral linked biogas plant, which could be incorporated in households. And we are also working on biosensors for wastewater monitoring. We are doing climate budgeting, like net zero assessment tier 3 level. So all these areas are open. We have a group of scientists, they can support you with all these facilities. you can just drop a mail to mail@IRTC or contact our director. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Arunachalam, the Director of Jawaharlal Nehru Tropical Botanic Garden and Research Institute, for the presentation. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries and delegates. It's my great pleasure to present JNTBGRI. It's Asia's largest botanical garden, not only in the terms of the size as well as the richness of the collections across different life forms and different habitats. We have around 40,000 germplasm accessions of 4,000 species, not only in live collections but also in herbarium seeds, representing collections from Western Ghats, Andaman Nicobar Island, Northeastern Hills and exotic collections. And we have core research domains are biotechnology, mainly tissue culture, in silico drug design, phytochemistry, phytopharmacology, ethnomedicine, where we tap the traditional knowledge for medicine. Plant genetic resources, we have a rich collection. Conservation biology, we have seed bank as well as germination protocols for different species, as well as pollen bank. And plant systematics and evolutionary science, we have herbarium collections. We have very good mushroom collections and microbial collections. And we have a center for excellence in phytochemical nanotechnology, where we develop agriculture and pharmaceutical nanomaterials. And garden management takes care of the management part of the entire institute for visitors and the academic visitors. We have a commercial tissue culture facility where we can generate lakhs of plants of banana or orchids wherever tissue culture protocols are available. We have a centralized instrumentation facility which can be helpful to quantify your chemicals of interest. We have animal house facility, nanotechnology facility. We have collaboration with Gram Panchayat level, state level, national level and international level collaborations. And we have applications in pharmaceuticals, agriculture, herbal products and crafts. Coming to the flagship technologies, products and industry engagement, we have commercialized 2 products, Jeevani, which is also known for the first globally best access benefit sharing model, where we are sharing 50% of the royalty with the Kani tribes. And we have the psoriasis medicine, which is reversing the psoriasis. So the medicine name is also written in the reverse of psoriasis. These 2 are available and already technology is transferred to 2 companies. And 3 more patents we have granted for different herbal drugs, which are multiple therapeutic effects, which are mainly from a single herb or multiple herbs, which is mature and patent is already granted, which is ready for commercialization. And 6 herbal products we are making available through online shopping platforms: herbal tea, herbal mix, cough powder, spice mixture, mosquito repellent agarbatti and herbal soap. Apart from that, we also have bamboo crafts which can be generated on large scale and supplied to the consumers. Coming to the technologies ready for transfer, we have herbal healthcare kit where 8 polyherbal remedies are available, 5 for oral use and 3 for external use. They are simple, safe and side effect free and eco-friendly. And we have a herbal half syrup and a sports toner which gives endurance to the sports personnel, which is already tested in a double-blind clinical trials. And we have tropical soil scent, geosmin, which is the chemical which gives the fragrance when we get after the rains from the soil. And we have a wound healing pad, which is a 3-layer pad, which we are filing the patent currently, which is first of its kind, where it is not only healing as well as it is breathable, and 3-layered, which also embeds a herb and a nanomaterial. And we have technologies for transfer, for example, sweet flag, which is Acorus calamus or Vashambu, Vayambu. We have allied clones which are low in acerone, which is a carcinogenic agent. We have mass production protocols and packaging ready for companies and pharmaceutical units. And we have tissue culture protocols for many important high-value crops like banana, orchids, anthurium and medicinal plants. And we we already undertake services to provide tissue culture protocols for large-scale multiplication for selected plants. And we have ecotourism with the help of tourism development department, and we have a service for varietal identification in plants using molecular marker technologies. We have 2 orchid hybrids which are registered at Royal Horticulture Society, Kew, United Kingdom, which are ready for commercialization through nurseries. And we have one important crop, Aringa vitae, which is a less known palm, which is a short-statured palm and whose nira can be tapped and used as a low glycemic index sugar, which can be grown as an intercrop, which is having potential. We also provide service for drug design through in silico methods. We have a molecular dynamics simulation, molecular docking methods available, and computer workstation with all facilities and expertise available. We also provide landscaping services. For example, we have already given near G.V. Raju's statue, and we are ready to offer landscaping services, tissue culture training services, conventional propagation training services, and we are open for collaboration for herbal drug development, bioinformatics drug design, molecular marker services, high value aromatic medicinal and compounds from plant resources for mushroom cultivation and value added products, plant and fungal identification and authentication through herbarium services, tissue culture, horticulture, plant propagation, landscape gardening, and also analytical services for chemical quantification. Most of the companies will be looking for quantifying their chemical content in their products. That also we can provide, and we also provide consultancy services. We have currently signed MOU with Apollo Ayurved and also a memorandum of agreement with KSCSTE, and we are open for many such agreements and understandings with interested industry partners for scaling up our production of our herbal products as well as any R&D translational activities. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. Kannan C. Warrior, the Director of Kerala Forest Research Institute, for the presentation. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon to you all. This presentation is on Kerala Forest Research Institute, PG. KFRA was established in 1975 and it was brought under the council in 2003, and we are celebrating our golden jubilee this year. KFRA is a multidisciplinary team of scientists conducting research on tropical forestry, biodiversity conservation, sustainable utilization, and scientific management of natural resources. And we have 9 program divisions and 18 departments in our institute. And the network centers include TECnet, Center for Analytical Instrumentation, Kerala, Bamboo Technical Support Group, Southern Zone, Regional Facilitation Center, Southern Zone, Center for DNA Barcoding and Timber Forensics, and one of its kind and only one facility in the country for timber forensics, and NCBI Nodal Center for Biological Innovations, and Center for Citizen Science and Biodiversity Informatics. And we have a lot of facilities in our institute, like Forest Seed Center, Center for Analytical Instrumentation, Bamboo Seatum, having around 70 species or different species of bamboos, Bioresource Nature Park at Teak Museum, at Nilambur Wildlife Museum, Soil Museum, Silarium, collection of wood samples, Arboretum, Butterfly Garden, Central Nursery, Herbarium, Medicinal Plant Garden, Orchidarium and Fernery, Palmitum, Seismic Observatory, and Tree Helpline. And we have several international collaborations, including University of Oxford, University of Leeds, Kent University, Belgium, and a number of organizations we are associated with, including International Tropical Timber Organization, IUFRO, FAO, and Global Ecosystem Monitoring. And we have several national collaborations, including ISRO, NCBS, Indian Council of Forestry Research and Education, Dehradun, IISER, IIT Palakkad, IISc Bangalore, BSIP Lucknow, Kerala Forest Department, Institute of Forest Genetics and Tree Breeding Coimbatore, Arid Forest Research Institute Jodhpur, Tropical Forest Research Institute Jabalpur, and different organizations and institutes. The flagship technologies are, we have showcased 15 processes, technologies and patents and 6 products in our store. And it's been estimated that the productivity of teak has been reduced to around 40% by the infestation of teak defoliator. It's called as Hiblia pura. And we have developed a biocontrol agent, HPNPV, to tackle this infestation. And it's patented. Another patented technology is a binding matrix for incense sticks or incense cones. It's a novel, eco-friendly binding matrix for incense sticks using Lycia deccanensis bark, bamboo sawdust, and bamboo charcoal has been developed to improve the incense quality. And another patent we have filed is bark stripping equipment for jigat yielding plants, and jigat sourced from Lycia and Persia, Kulamava bark is a key binding agent in the agabatti industry. Traditional bark harvesting is imprecise, labor intensive, and harmful to the trees, prompting a development of a sustainable alternative. And DNA barcoding and DNA fingerprinting for timber forensics applications. And KFRA has established India's first facility providing DNA-based evidence for timber theft cases supporting legal action and forest conservation. The center uses advanced molecular tools for species authentication and origin tracing. And we have showcased bamboo shoot powder and flakes. While bamboo shoots are a staple food in East Asia and Northeastern India, their use in Southern India remains limited. To promote their consumption, processed bamboo shoot flakes and powder have been developed at KFRA. KFRA has standardized the technology, and it's been estimated that around 2 crores of polythene bags are being used across the country by the various forest departments for production of quality planting material. And KFRA has developed kaya-based root trainer to reduce the use of plastic in nurseries and to increase the farmers' income. And this is in collaboration with Parambiculam Tiger Conservation Foundation. And other technologies and services include biochar from bamboo waste. This is a sustainable solution for soil management and carbon storage. Organoclay from waste mica, a sustainable solution for pollution control. LAMP assay for rapid detection of sandal spike disease. Native plant-based riverbank restoration techniques. Eco-restoration of monoculture plantations and eco-restoration through site-specific rainwater harvesting and remote sensing and GIS approach. Kannadipaya is the first tribal product in Kerala to get a GI tag. And Marayur sandalwood, Marayur Chandanamaram for geographical indication, and Kilimangalam Kora grass mat for geographical indication. And areas open for collaboration include innovative approaches to mitigate human-wildlife conflict, tropical forest ecosystem conservation and sustainable management, eco-restoration of degraded forest landscapes and monoculture plantations, artificial intelligence and remote sensing in forest monitoring, forest hydrology and watershed management, forest biotechnology and genetic resource conservation, climate-smart forestry and sustainable agroforestry systems. Thank you for your patient listening. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Sri Sanjay Kumar VS, the Principal Scientist of NATPAC, for the presentation.
So, good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to the brief presentation on the activities being carried out by NATPAC and some of the recent researches and outcomes which we have done. So, we have our head office is in Thiruvananthapuram and 2 regional centers, one at Kochi and another at Calicut. And the vision of the institute is to develop a safe, sustainable, efficient, and equitable transportation system through scientific, multidisciplinary, and innovative interventions for societal needs. So we undertake research and development activities in the field of transportation, in the field of geometric improvements, in the field of sustainable construction, all those things. So this is the organogram. I'm just skipping these things due to the paucity of time. Just to say that we have got 4 scientific divisions, starting with the highway engineering, then traffic engineering and safety, planning, and the water transportation division, which is the uniqueness of the institute. And we have a total of 25 scientists expertised in various domains in the transportation field. The various domains in which we work spans across the state, like the development of the hill highway, development of coastal highway, planning for resilient transportation, then development of new materials, mixed designs, then geometric improvements, transportation planning aspects, and mapping of crash hotspots across the Kerala. And all these things are some of the aspects in which we deal with. So the research is majorly focused on 3 thrust areas, first being the safety of the intelligent transportation system, within which we cover areas including the big data-based transportation planning, energy efficient transportation options, parking solutions, land use-based transportation options, ITS applications, and all related things. Coming to the highway sector or the construction aspect, we can say we are dealing on marginal or alternate materials for especially dealing with road construction, including the usage of recycled asphalt, then introduction of full depth reclamation and all these things. Then coming to the third thrust area, which is the public transport system and logistics, we are dealing with aspects related to shifting people from personal modes to private modes, then ITS applications like vehicle to infrastructure related things, then mass transit studies, fare fixation, on these contributes to the public transport system based research areas. We have been doing a lot of consultancy engagements in various domains of transportation, including the transportation planning aspects, regional developments, geometric improvements, traffic impact assessment studies, fire fixation studies, resilient transportation planning, safety auditing, crash improvement studies, promotion of non-motorized transportation, development, preparation and of DPRs, especially for coastal highway, hill highway, and all these things, and also waterway related development projects. Yeah, I'm just skipping through, going through some of the flagship projects which we have showcased in our stall also. First is one of the mobile apps which recently have been developed. It is named as GetMap, which is developed with the support of Kerala Startup Mission. And actually, it is something like, normally when we go for data collection, it is like a paper and pen based, which is time consuming, which may cause for erroneous things and all those things. So this app can help us with collecting the data on a geotagged basis, and the data can be directly stored into the app, and from which it can be stored in a server-based system. So this is mostly applicable or usable to departments like the public PWD and all those things, where we need to have the proper inventory to be stored in a geo-based database. Then another thing is the Kerala Transportation Database Management System. This was developed in collaboration with the Digital University of Kerala. This actually is a database in which all the transportation related aspects can be stored, and an app has also been developed. And if you are inputting the data, it will give you, some analytical models has been inbuilt into this one, and finally we will get the outputs itself. So the templates has been defined, and the first phase has been completed, and that is pertaining to the inventory data and also for the traffic volume. So other extensions are possible, like asset management, then payment related things, water transportation, other aspects are in progress which can be added upon. Then the third one is the emergency vehicle prioritization system. We all know the importance of keeping this golden hour, that the patient to be transported within 1 hour to the hospital and all those things. So for that, which the emergency vehicle or the ambulances need to reach the hospital at the right time. So in locations where the signals are there and there could be some kind of congestion, this particular product or the software solution can help us in prioritizing the particular emergency vehicle. So it is something like a collaboration between the traffic signal unit, we can say, and the emergency vehicle unit. So based upon the messages or based upon the feedbacks between these two, the signal can alter the green time or the red time, based upon which the ambulance will be easily cross the signal. So ultimately, this has been tested in one of the stages near this Technopark area, and it is proved that around 10 seconds savings is possible. So again, this needs to be extended to further networks levels and further technologies, and also currently RFID based technology has been developed, and so this can be extended from other aspects also. Coming to the safety aspects, we all know that the speed is one of the most important things which is contributing to the crashes as well as for the severity of crashes. So we need to reduce the speeds and all those things. If you are seeing the speed limit, the chances of the particular driver to reduce the speed, how much is that? We know most of us won't be complaining to that. So this dynamic display signboard actually will give you a feedback sign, like it will tell you like how much is the speed at which you are flying. There could be some kind of some kind of reciprocation from the driver, which will help the driver to speed down or slow down the vehicle so that he is flying at the mandated speed through which this particular corridor can cater to. So this has found to be productive. Drivers are seeming to be yielding to that one. The problem again here is that what the industries can look for is this product is somewhat costly. So if you are able to develop some kind of a miniature versions or low-cost versions which can be implemented at critical locations where we need to reduce the speed, so this need to be tried out. Then coming to the construction area, we all know the issues with the utility fields and all those things. So our scientists has come out with a solution using the waste, especially from the construction waste, which can be based upon the various mixed design. It can be developed as a flowable fill material. So that it is proven that based upon the gradation that we have achieved, it has got the required compressive strength and consequently helping to fill the utility ducts along with this one material. And ultimately, actually, it is going to be a sustainable practice through which this can be made, and also it is a solution to the waste that is being dumped also. Coming to another aspect related to structural, there is something like a hybrid fiber reinforced high performance concrete. It's actually a special concrete, we can say. It has got a high durability, high toughness and all those things. Here actually the material is like a ground granulated blast furnace. I'm coming that. So it is a special concrete, we can say, coming to me based upon the ingredients. Some more suitability is there. Yeah, some of the studies I'm just considering the paucity. So we have got facilities related to transportation planning, design and all the payment related and other heavy engineer related testing facilities. We have membership in various professional bodies. Collaborations are there. A lot of MOUs are already there existing in between various IITs, NITs and including Keltron also today will be in the MOU. And a lot of clients both in public and private sector are there. So definitely we can look for opportunities or collaborations in analytics based things in any aspect of transportation, dealing with either public transportation or material characterization or anything like that. So with that I wind up. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sanjay. May I now invite Dr. Manjula, the scientist of Malabar Botanical Garden and Institute for Plant Sciences, for making the presentation.
Good afternoon, one and all. I am Dr. Manjula Game, representing KSCSTE Malabar Botanical Garden and Institute for Plant Sciences. And we are just here giving a briefing about our R&D outputs and the products we developed as part of our research activities. So our institution is mainly focusing on the biodiversity, floristics and systematics, plant genetic resources, conservation, horticulture and population biology, ecology restoration and monitoring, plant biotechnology and molecular systematics, and also actively involving in various outreach, education and capacity building programs. And we have collaborations with various national and international organizations, including BGCI, ISHS and State Medicinal Board, then Kerala State Biodiversity Board and CSIR, NBRI Lucknow. And we are offering research on various aspects of botany, including molecular biology, biotechnology, and tissue culture, then taxonomy and ecology. And also we have other facilities, including library, museum, and an internationally recognized herbarium for plant identification and other facilities. And also we are maintaining more than 25 ex situ conservatories for various plant groups. And here now we are presenting our two products and two technologies, including first one is the Aquafloria. Actually, it is an initiative of a dry flower hamper, which is focusing on the dried flowers and foliages. And here the main attraction of this memento is, even though many mementos are available in our market, we are focusing on the biodiversity conservation along with these mementos. That is the turning ecological conservation challenge into a creative opportunity. And here we are focusing some invasive plant species which are threat to our natural habitat and converting them to the products which that we can use as a home decor or as a gifting item. So it will be very useful for many startups and also some groups, self-helping groups or any other entrepreneur who is ready to take this opportunity and co-development with us. The next product is the Aquaflora Infuse. It is a wellness-focused herbal drink formulated from a scientifically blended medicinal plants along with the goodness of lotus and also the Clitoria ternaceae. Our institution is focusing on the research on aquatic plants, so we are concentrating on the aquatic flowers including lotus and nymphaea. Now we developed a herbal drink from the lotus and the other researches are going on. And also this unique product will deliver a refreshing and health enhancing experience, and which is a exploration of our traditional medicinal system for the today's demanding wellness and nutraceutical market. And also the other technology includes, one is diethyl phthalate, an antimicrobial agent from an endophytic fungi, Diaporthe penetratium. And from the leaves of an aquatic plant, that is Lignandra toxicaria, we isolated a endophytic fungi, and from that endophytic fungi, an antimicrobial compound, that is diethyl phthalate, we isolated, and this antimicrobial compound is showing a clear zone of inhibition for most of the bacteria, and so it will be a promising broad spectrum antimicrobial for our industries. So this natural product based bioactive compound with a high translational relevance to both pharmaceuticals and agriculture sectors. So we are looking forward for the further research collaborations for the scale up, optimized purification, formulate and conduct toxicity testing to evaluate its suitability for the commercial applications. The next technology is the protease enzyme from Bacillus altitudinus for blood stain removal. And also from an aquatic plant, the root of an aquatic plant, we isolated Bacillus altitudinus, and the enzymatic crude extract is treated for the blood stained cottons, and which is giving a promising result. And it is given its efficacy, it holds great promise as an active addictive in enzymatic detergents, especially those targeting tough protein-based stains. And as I pointed out, these two herbal drink and the dry flower mementos, we are ready to collaborate with any other startups or any entrepreneurs for marketing. And along with that, we are also focusing on development of food products from aquatic plants and ferns, which is an opportunity to harness underutilized nutrient-rich bioresources in a cost-effective and sustainable manner. And also, we are looking forward for the collaborations for nutritional profiling, assessment of shelf life, organoleptic analysis. Along with that, our institute is already providing many facilities, including plant authentication, which is very important for the biochemical studies and other pharmaceutical research. And also we are providing landscaping facilities and other academic attachment program, and also many other facilities and other services for the incubators or other startups as an incubation hub of Kerala Startup Mission. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Manjula. May I now invite Dr. Suresh C.H., the Director of Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute for Basic Sciences, Kottayam, for the presentation. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. I am representing Srinivasa Ramanujan Institute for Basic Sciences. This institute is located at Pambadi a small town which is about 13 kilometers away from Kottayam. This institute was established to promote fundamental research in science. The core research domains are computational physics, theoretical and computational chemistry, theoretical and computational biology, mathematics and computer science. We are an early stage institute. I mean, this institute started its research in the last year. So in the last year itself, in the last 1.5 years, we published around 21 research papers in high impact journals. The impact factor is about 5. And our infrastructure is also growing. This year, the government has supported us with 10 crore to establish a supercomputing facility, the first stage of such a facility. Of course, we know that the 10 crore may not be sufficient, but stage by stage, it will be improved. We also this year will establish an intelligent and open computing center. Although we are fundamental science, we are doing fundamental research, strongly I believe that the seeds of innovation comes from basic science. So we also established several academic collaborations, several institutes, education institutions in Kerala, and also very recently we made a collaboration with CRNS division, which is located in the Lorraine University, France. One of our research group focused in the area of physics, theoretical physics and computational and theoretical physics, though we support our emeritus scientist, Professor Rachel Reena and team, developed a lab-scale model for a supercapacitor. It is based on titanium dioxide nanotubes, which showed very high energy density and high power density storage. So an Indian patent was published, and a prototype model you can see in our stall. As I told you, I am a computational chemist, and we do a lot of computational screening of molecules, molecular systems, reactions, reaction mechanism. We have expertise in catalysis. And recently, we showed that a computational approach we developed for selecting the solvents for extracting phytochemicals. So that is the first one. And also, our research showed that hard polymers like the thermosetting polymers, we use such a polymer for making switches and all. It is difficult to degrade them. So we showed that through computational approach, we showed that some kind of super bases can be designed which can actually degrade these polymers. So that is the second one. It is based on a SN2 type reaction mechanism. So once we establish this supercomputing center and intelligent and open computing centers, we strongly believe that the AI-driven research will be dominating in our institute. So the industry partners over here, if you are thinking about collaborating with us in the area of AI and ML, maybe the best institute, one of the best institute is going to be the SRIPS. So a lot of opportunities for collaborations. I said, we just started our research. A lot of opportunities available for us, both of us. And we want to also, although theoretical, and when Dr. Somanath visited us, he was telling us that, Yeah, you are theoretical and modeling center. You are focusing on that, but you need partners. Yes, we need partners, especially from the industry. If you are looking for collaboration, especially in the area of computational modeling and simulation, you have the right partner here, the SRIPS. And I invite you to be in touch with us. We'll be open for collaboration. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Dr. Gopalakrishnan, the Director of Sophisticated Test and Instrumentation Center, for the presentation. Dr. M. Gopalakrishna Pillai, the Director of STIC.
Good afternoon, dignitaries and participants. Sophisticated Test and Instrumentation Center is established in the year 1995 as a grant-in-aid institution of KSCSTE. And we are situated in the KUSAT campus, and we are having autonomous status under the joint administrative control of KSCSTE and KUSAT. And we are providing services in 5 different domains: in instrument calibration, analytical instrumentation, testing, training, and consultancy. In the calibration segment, we are ensuring that the accuracy of the instruments and monitoring equipments are correct. In the mechanical, thermal, and electrotechnical area, and our calibration lab is NABL accredited as per ISO 17025 standard, and it is being extensively used by industries, R&D organizations, and the commercial establishment across Kerala and the neighboring states. And I am proud to say that we are one of the accredited proficiency testing center which ensures the quality of other NABL accredited labs, first of its kind in the state of Kerala in the area of calibration. In the analytical instrumentation segment, our sophisticated analytical instrumentation facility, SAFE, is established by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, one among the 14 centers in India. We have 14 high-end analytical instruments in the area of electron microscopy, XRD, elemental analysis, spectroscopy, thermal analysis, mass spectroscopy, etc. We are aiding the research needs of students, R&D sector, and industries, being used by research scholars, R&D organizations, and industries all over India and abroad, including Nepal, Bhutan, and UAE. Special rates for students, MSMEs, startups, and R&D organizations we are offering. And in the testing segment, we are offering products testing in the area of electrical cables, insulators, fuses, stay wires, poles, AV switches, lighting, arresters, etc. In fact, these products are being sourced by KSCB with our certification. And material testing, we have facility for chemistry, properties, and characterization of metals. And we have another flagship program in the area of food and water testing. It is established under the special program of KSCSTE, and this lab is also NABL accredited. And another joint initiative of STIC with ANERD is a facility for testing of solar photovoltaic inverters. And the training, we are offering internship extensively for students in science and engineering stream, and we are offering certificate program for skill development. And we are offering these programs, our own programs, as well as combined certification program with other agencies like ASAP. Consultancy service we are doing extensively in the area of engineering for industries, and we have already done an 18-month consultancy for Tata Advanced System for their Center of Excellence plant for aero engine manufacturing. And presently we are doing consultancy for an international company called Rockparker International for developing their special processes. And we are preparing the laboratories for NABL accreditation, and an IPR facilitation center is available in STIC in association with KSCSTE, IPR cell for facilitating the IPR filing. And we have been identified as a organizing partner of CERT certification for MSMEs, that is Zero Effect, Zero Defect certification. It's a flagship certification program of Government of India, and we have been identified as an organizing partner by QCI. And industry engagement, we are largely engaged with industries in the calibration of instruments for all types of industries, special focus for MSMEs, R&D organizations and startups. And we are supporting industries in the R&D sector, MSMEs and startups for their analytical testing requirements. And we are offering operator training for selected instruments and QA/QMS practices for industries and laboratories, engineering support in core manufacturing area like aerospace, and consultancy for NABL accreditation and setting up of NABL laboratories. And opportunities for collaboration. STIC being a service provider for R&D establishments and industries, we are keen to collaborate with similar establishments and manufacturers for mutual sharing of our resources and expertise. There is a scope for joint establishment of testing facilities in the area of building materials, construction materials, aerospace materials, etc. Collaboration for setting up of an exclusive material testing, grading and characterization lab is solicited. So anybody who is interested, we are interested to collaborate with those firms. In collaboration in food quality analysis, this establishment of similar kind, food grading, nutrition analysis, we are interested in setting up a facility in this area. And joint collaboration with industries for solar panel and inverter testing, we have a dedicated solar PV testing facility. We are ready to further expand in the area of solar panel testing. Looking for collaboration in the area of calibration of medical equipments and optical instruments. In this area, there is a gap. We are ready to collaborate. Joint training programs for skill development with industries, we are looking for. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. We now move on to some quick MOU exchange and expression of interest. The R&D outcome from Kerala Forest Research Institute, Kannadi Paya and bamboo products have received expression for scale-up from Neo-ITO Technology Trivandrum. To officially transfer the expression of interest, may I invite Professor K.P. Sudhir, the Executive Vice President of KSCSTE, Professor A. Sabu, the Member Secretary of KSCSTE, Dr. Kannan C. Warrier, the Director of Kerala Forest Research Institute, Sri Faiz Muhammad Hanif, the CEO of Neo-ITO, kindly occupy the dais. Expression of interest from Sri Faiz Muhammad, Neo-ITO Technology to KFRI. The Weather Data Digital Dissemination Platform of Institute for Climate Change Studies has received translation interest from Exocortex Advanced Systems, Marada, requesting Sri Balamurali from Exocortex Advanced Systems and Dr. K. Rajendran, the Director of Institute of Climate Change Studies, to kindly transfer the MOU. Thank you, sirs. We will be able to break for lunch in at least 10 to 15 minutes. We have one more session pending, the reverse pitching. We can have about 2 to 3 minute quick pitching session, reverse pitching session from the industry by the selected industries. I will now invite Dr. Suraj Padinyatel, Expirix Private Limited, for the reverse pitching. Suraj, Dr. Suraj. You have 3 minutes.
Good afternoon all. I am Dr. Suraj Padinyatel, representing Expirix Private Limited. We are an interdisciplinary R&D platform co-founded by professors and PhD graduates of IIT Bombay, spun out of IIT Bombay and incubated at Science IIT Bombay. So we are trying to basically bridge the gap between academic research and industrial solutions. And we started with a vision of democratizing R&D, empowering innovation for everyone, making R&D accessible, affordable, impactful for all the industries. So, I mean, recently we have heard most of the R&D centers presentations. So I would like to talk more about the industrial challenges when when we do collaboration with R&D centers. So there is a innovation gap. It's $1 trillion problem in industry. Facing by industry across the globe, and basically we know that although this all the groundbreaking research happens in all the R&D labs, academic institutions and all, but when it reach out to industry, it takes a lot of time because of the bureaucratic delays and long approval process and all. So we are committed, Expedix, we are committed to closing this gap by fast tracking the transition from transition of these research ideas to real-time solutions. So for that, we believe that the most challenging thing is the speed and collaboration, which is the two key aspects which can solve these issues. So what we do at Expedix is the rapid iterations, and we have a strong interdisciplinary team of PhD graduates, or around 25 members of PhD graduates from various IITs. And we deliver innovative solutions, real-world solutions, and flexible partnership when it comes to industry. We can be the one-point contact solution for industry, and our IP and all those closer and all the paperwork, we do it in a week's time. That fast we are, and then we will be doing all the collaboration with academic institutions. Currently, we are working with many of the academic institutions across India. Today, I'm here just to sign an expression of interest, if possible, with R&D centers in India. And our team structure, basically, we have in-house research scientists, as I mentioned, the PhD graduates and research engineers. And then a pool of research collaborators we have, almost 30 research collaborators currently we are having. And then academic institutions. When it comes to academic collaborations, that is not very common in India. And we basically at Expedix, we integrate academic institutions, industries, research collaborators, and our in-house R&D team, and into an ecosystem of what we call, which can basically foster knowledge sharing and mutual, growth. Currently, we are a team with expertise in electronic system design, mechanical, aerospace, chemical, AI, computer vision, robotics, and material science, and many more. And how we do the projects, basically, there are 4 approaches. Either industry comes to us with a project statement, or we approach them with, a project statement based on our market study, or we write collaborative proposals with academia. Currently, we have already written in Kerala with MG University and GEC Thrissur and then NIT Calicut, and submitted to different industries and funding agencies. And other than that, we do self-funding innovations. Basically, we have 3 products currently. As one of the area is like the climate weather forecasting thing, as ICCS director was mentioning, they can predict up to 2 hours. Currently, based on our physics-based deep learning models, can predict intraday, a day ahead, a week ahead, a month ahead, a seasonal forecast. Currently we validated, and we are currently giving to many industries in the renewable sector. And the founders about our company, it's co-founded by Professor Amit and Professor Adul, both are from Mechanical Engineering Department, IIT Bombay. And I also did my PhD from IIT Bombay. And I'm acting as the CEO of the company, and we have Ms. Ram and Manish, respectively, for operations and sales. And currently, we have sales office in Canada, United Kingdom, Middle East, and Australia, other than India. And we have a strong infrastructure for the computational part, and Sys, Hexagon, Cadence, all those commercial software we are having, and a good computational infrastructure up to a cloud up to 512 core and multiple workstations in our in-house premises. And currently we are a team of 35. Out of that, 70-75% are PhD graduates from various IITs. And currently we are working with many of the industries in the area of aerospace, defense, semiconductor, building ventilation, data science, climate, steel, and many more. So currently, and also we are collaborating with IIT Bombay, IIT Madras, and IIT Indore, IIT Mandi. Working with many of the industries and collaborating with these academic institutions. Basically, what challenges we are facing currently is like, because we have a lot of computational and numerical expertise, but we don't have the access to, or we don't have the, we don't have the money to build the infrastructure for the experimental.
You have one more minute, Dr. Suraj.
So we actually, depend on the academic institution for accessing the lab. So these are the things we are facing. So we would like to get access to that. And currently we are looking for the collaboration in the area of cyber-physical systems, basically in the digital twin side, and then advanced materials, biotechnology, renewable energy, climate modeling, and automation. I think together we can create innovative solutions by collaborating through our platform. And yeah, that's all. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Dr. Suraj. I now invite Gayatri GK from Nofo Technologies Private Limited. Kindly restrict the time to 2 to 3 minutes and focusing only on the technology requirement, challenges and priority areas where R&D support can make a difference. Thank you, Dr. Gayatri.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Gayatri, the founder of Nofo Technologies Private Limited, and we are building a mobility startup which is reimagining commute safety and predictability for women and solo travelers. Our app is a privacy-first AI-powered predictive ride matching platform where women match with women, solo travelers find verified, trustworthy drivers, and mobility becomes a community-powered solution. We were pre-incubated in IIM Bangalore NSRCell and are currently incubated in Kerala Startup Mission We Grow Women's Program. We have completed our first level validation using MVP at Kerala Innovation Festival happened recently at Kochi. Today I am presenting our journey and the problem we are solving, and we are looking for an opportunity to collaborate with National Transportation Planning and Research Center. Making it really quick, our mobility app blending commercial mobility options with private cost sharing rides from women drivers is targeting users like women across all backgrounds, working professionals, students, elderly, kids, teens, and specially abled. Let me discuss the expectations. How Nofo and NATPAC can create transformative impact. Rigorous needs mapping. NATPAC's support for surveys, diaries, and mapping to identify real user journeys, harassment hotspots, and demand corridors. Pilot and feasibility studies. Structured city and rural pilots to validate Nofo's hybrid, commercial plus private pooling, model and AI-driven features. Policy advisory. NATPAC-led framework for legal pooling, aggregator norms, driver KYC, and data privacy, aligning Nofo with state and central regulations. Tech collaboration. Test and iterate Nofo's AI route prediction, safety alerting, and inclusive accessibility tools with NATPAC's research and data sets. Let's look at the innovative and R&D opportunities for Nofo and NATPAC collaboration. Geo-analytics, heat maps of safest or riskiest routes for driver planning and route optimization. Inclusive usability testing, app refinement through NATPAC orchestrated focus groups, urban, rural, and disabled elderly. Behavior research, study incentives, family outreach, and community ambassadors to scale women driver recruitment. Policy simulation, scenario analysis for aggregator licensing, private pooling limits, and optimal compliances. We have made a roadmap of scaling Nofo with NATPAC's guidance. Phase 1 will be joint research and needs assessment, design baseline pilots, refine app based on early user or driver feedback. Phase 2 is real-world pilots in select metro and rural geographies. Use NATPAC's RCT and monitoring capabilities. Phase 3 will be publish findings and policy guidelines, build best practice toolkits for scale up with government and private partners. Novo's vision is building India's trusted technology powered and inclusive women's mobility platform, scaled nationally with NADPAC's research credibility. With Novo's innovation and NADPAC's research excellence, we can close India's gender mobility gap, empowering women to travel further, freer, and safer than ever. Let's build this future together. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Gayatri. I now invite Dr. Nagarajan Subramaniam from Infoton Private Limited.
Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. I am Nagarajan Subramaniam from Infoton. Infoton is a startup company and we are developing substrates for fluorescence imaging. So we developed this nano imprinting technology. We can print the nanostructure on top of plastic or glass. So these substrates can enhance the fluorescence signal. That's the main thing. That's our innovation and this is our product. So where we can use our product in imaging is cells. For example, this is one example. In traditional glass slides or plastic slides are used for imaging applications. Our slides can boost the fluorescence signal 100 times so that we can see clearly. Also, it's possible to image the virus and bacteria. We have done the SARS-CoV-2 and also the TB mycobacteria. So this imaging technique help to visualize a single bacteria or virus. Also, it can be helpful for the diagnosis of early diagnostics, and we can count the number of virus and bacteria. Right now, we are working on this microfluidic chip that can be useful for early molecular diagnostics. Also, we can integrate our plasmonics into these microfluidics chips. These chips are very cost effective. Also, it's a multiplex. We can detect 3 or 4 diseases simultaneously. Also, it's a portable reader that we developed. So this is the basic result that we have done, and that is the measurements, real-time measurement. The challenge is cost effective or low cost, high sensitivity, point of care, molecular diagnostics. We are addressing for tuberculosis or Nipah virus or any other neglected tropical diseases. We are looking for R&D support for clinical studies. Today we signed an MOU with the IAV and planning for the virus or bacteria studies. Also looking for the validation studies to evaluate our technology and product for the diagnosis of infectious diseases and also for cancer. So mainly we are looking for the clinical partners, potential collaborations for HPV, for cervical cancer screening, which is also one of our interesting area, and breast cancer using our plasmonic microarray slides. We have developed microarray slides on our plasmonic slides that can be useful for breast cancer using biomarkers, serum biomarkers. Also, we are focusing on this multi-drug resistant TB. And our device can be useful for hospital-acquired infections and sepsis like that. So mainly, we have developed our product for the cost-effective device and also molecular diagnostic device, chip, and looking for these clinical partners and potential collaborations from academy and industries. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now we invite Dr. Vinaya KK from Belgenome Biotechnology Private Limited.
Good afternoon, everyone.
So first of all, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to KSCSTE for organizing such a visionary R&D summit and giving startups like ours a valuable platform to engage with Kerala's top research institutions. We deeply appreciate this opportunity to be a part of this transformative ecosystem. Myself, Dr. Vinaya, I am representing Wellgenome Biotechnology Private Limited as Head of R&D and Operations. Wellgenome is a Cochin-based health tech startup. We offer precision and personalized genome metabolic analysis report and nutrigenomics-based advices and recommendations according to your unique genetic fingerprints. We also develop highly bioavailable and patentable nutraceutical formulations so that we can ensure that our customers are getting high quality products. We are also providing end-to-end R&D services in nutraceutical development which are highly bioavailable and patentable, those who are interested to develop such formulations. So we could identify some technology, some gaps in the technology and market, and we are trying to solve this through providing precision and personalized health insights. And we expect this collaboration between KSCSTE Research Institute can fill this gap by providing making it as accessible to everyone. Accessible and affordable to everyone, even in the rural areas of Kerala. Also, if we can give guidance or educate the people and the customers about this advanced scientific methods, the genetic analysis and its importance. So we have a strong team of scientists and doctors. I don't have to introduce Dr. C.N. Ramchand here. He's having more than 45 years of experience in academics as well as industries like pharmaceutical and nutraceutical industries. And we have Dr. Sri Kumar. He's a head and neck surgeon, and he's also having more than four decades of medical practicing experience. And he's successfully running a nutrigenomics-based clinic in Cochin. So you can imagine the power of that rare association. So we have the data, what is happening inside the lab, also how it is benefiting the common man. As a startup, we also have some limitations that we have limitations in the facilities as well as the infrastructure for doing all the for advanced studies, tools, equipments and all. So we would like to collaborate with research institutes for the facilities, for analytical and validation tools, access to advanced lab and testing equipments, and also joint grant applications for project funding. To list out a few, we would like to collaborate with COE and Center of Excellence in Nutraceuticals for co-develop highly bioavailable nutraceutical products, and Center of Excellence in Microbiome. We are doing microbiome analysis also. We would like to collaborate with COEM for further studies, also to develop personalized probiotics. Then with Kerala Genome Data Center, currently we are working with, our advisor is MedGenome Labs, which is a CAP accredited sequencing lab. So while doing this analysis, we have a limitation like we have to compare the patient's genome data, the genome, whole genome with a reference sequence, but there is a limitation for Indian or a South Asian genome population, genome data in the publicly available database. So currently we are using MedGenome's proprietary database for South Asian people. So if KGDC can develop a database, genome database of Kerala, that would be really beneficial for companies like us, and we can provide very accurate reports and results for people, especially in Kerala. So I hope this collaboration will lead us to make make Kerala a leader in precision health. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vinaya. May I now invite Dr. Harish Nambiar from Squash Systems Private Limited. This is the last presentation. Dr. Harish.
Mouse connect ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. ലഞ്ചിന് മുമ്പേയുള്ള ലാസ്റ്റ് പ്രസൻറ്റേഷനാണ്. ഒരു 5 മിനിറ്റും കൂടി ക്ഷമിക്കണം. ഞാൻ പരമാവധി വേഗത്തിൽ മലയാളത്തിൽ തന്നെ പറയാൻ നോക്കാം. എൻ്റെ പേര് ഹരീഷ്. ഇത് എൻ്റെ കമ്പനിയാണ് സ്ക്വാസ്. അപ്പം ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു ചാലഞ്ച് എന്താണെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചാൽ, ഇത്രയും നാളായിട്ടും പല പല ടെക്നോളജികൾ നമുക്കുണ്ടെങ്കിലും നമ്മുടെ വീടുകളിൽ നിന്നും നമ്മുടെ ചെറിയ ചെറിയ ഹോട്ടലുകളിൽ നിന്നും മറ്റുള്ള ചെറിയ ചെറിയ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നും ചെറിയ MSMEകളിൽ നിന്നും പുറത്തേക്ക് പോകുന്ന വേസ്റ്റ് വാട്ടർ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ ഇപ്പോഴും കേരളത്തിലും ഇന്ത്യയിലും നല്ലൊരു സംവിധാനമില്ല. അതെല്ലാം സാധാരണയായിട്ട് ഡ്രെയിനേജിൽ കൂടി പാസ് ചെയ്ത് കനാലുകളിലേക്ക് പോയി റിവറിലേക്ക് എത്തുന്നു. അതിങ്ങനെ ഇൻവിസിബിളായിട്ട് അത് നമ്മളെ പൊല്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ വാട്ടർ ബോഡീസിനെ. സെൻട്രലൈസ്ഡ് STP എല്ലാം ഉണ്ട്, എങ്കിലും അതൊന്നും ഈ ബേസിക് അഡ്രസ്സിനെ സോൾവ് ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ദർ ഈസ് നോ സ്കെയിലബിൾ സൊല്യൂഷൻ ഫോർ ഡീസെൻട്രലൈസ്ഡ് വേസ്റ്റ് വാട്ടർ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ്. അപ്പോൾ സ്ക്വാസിൻ്റെ ഡ്രീം ഒരു വേൾഡ് where all the water resources and the surrounding environment clear, clean and safe. പല ടെക്നോളജി ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും നമുക്കിപ്പോഴും അത് അച്ചീവ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ സ്ക്വാസ് എന്ത് ചെയ്യുന്നു വിചാരിച്ചാൽ, ഞങ്ങളൊരു വൺ സ്റ്റോപ്പ് സ്കെയിലബിൾ സൊല്യൂഷൻ ടു ഡൊമസ്റ്റിക് ഗ്രേ വാട്ടർ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് ആൻഡ് റീയൂസ്, ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി വേസ്റ്റ് വാട്ടറും സൊല്യൂഷൻ ഫോർ അർബൻ സ്ട്രീമിങ്ങിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്. ഞാൻ ബേസിക്കലി ബേസ് ജപ്പാനാണ്. കഴിഞ്ഞ 28 വർഷമായിട്ട് ജപ്പാനിലാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളും ഒരു ജപ്പാനീസ് കൊളാബറേഷനോട് കൂടി ഒരു പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോം ഉണ്ടാക്കി. ഒരു 7 മിനറൽസിൻ്റെ കോമ്പിനേഷൻ. ആ കൊയാഗുലൻ്റ് വെച്ച് ഏത് വെള്ളമാണെങ്കിലും, ഡൊമസ്റ്റിക് ആണെങ്കിലും ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി ആണെങ്കിലും മുനിസിപ്പൽ വേസ്റ്റ് വാട്ടർ ആണെങ്കിലും, ഫസ്റ്റ് സ്റ്റേജ്, ഫസ്റ്റ് സ്റ്റെപ്പ് എന്ന രീതിയിൽ, കംപ്ലീറ്റ് സൊല്യൂഷൻ അല്ല പറയുന്നത്, ഫസ്റ്റ് സ്റ്റെപ്പ് ഒരു 70 to 80% റിഡക്ഷൻ, BOD, COD, ഓയിൽ, ഹെവി മെറ്റൽസ്, അതിനൊക്കെ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ളൊരു ബേസ് ഉണ്ടാക്കി. ഇപ്പോൾ ടെക്നോളജി കൊളാബറേഷൻ വിത്ത് ജപ്പാനാണ്. അമൃത് 2 സെൻട്രൽ ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിൻ്റെ ഒരു അവാർഡ് ചാലഞ്ച് ഗ്രാൻഡ് കിട്ടിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അത് വച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞ 1-2 വർഷമായിട്ട് ഞങ്ങളതിനെ സ്കെയിലബിൾ സൊല്യൂഷനായിട്ട്, ഫ്രം കോമ്പാക്റ്റ് ഹൗസ് ഹോൾഡ് ടു അർബൻ സ്ട്രീമിംഗ് വരെ, ഹൗസ് ഹോൾഡ് ഗ്രേ വാട്ടർ ലെവലും ആവാം, ഹോട്ടൽസ് ആൻഡ് റെസ്റ്റോറൻറ്റ്സിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടും, അതുപോലെ ETP പ്ലാന്റ്, MSME, ചെറിയ ചെറിയ MSME പ്ലാന്റ്, ഇൻക്ലൂഡിങ് ഒരു മൊബൈൽ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് യൂണിറ്റും ഞങ്ങൾ ഇൻട്രൊഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ചെറിയൊരു സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പാണ്, തുടങ്ങിയതേ ഉള്ളൂ, ഇൻട്രൊഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ എന്നെപ്പറ്റി ബേസിക്കായിട്ട് പറയുകയാണെങ്കിൽ, ഞാനൊരു കമ്പ്യൂട്ടർ സയൻറ്റിസ്റ്റാണ്. ഞാൻ വെള്ളമായിട്ടൊരു ബന്ധവുമില്ല. 28 വർഷമായിട്ട് പാനസോണിക്കിലായിരുന്നു, 25 years. എനിക്ക് എൻ്റെ ബേസ് കമ്പനി ജപ്പാനിലൊരു സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് ഉണ്ട്, അത് AI കമ്പനിയാണ്. സ്ക്വാസ് ഈസ് ബോൺ ഔട്ട് ഓഫ് പാഷൻ. ഒരു പാഷനോടുകൂടി ഇന്ത്യക്ക് വേണ്ടി എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചിട്ട് തുടങ്ങിയ ഒരു കമ്പനിയാണ് അത്. പിന്നെ പാറ്റൻറ്റുകളൊക്കെ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. കുറേ ഇപ്പോൾ പല ലോക്കൽ ബോഡീസുമായിട്ട് നമ്മൾ കൊളാബറേഷൻ തുടങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ജസ്റ്റ് ഒരു ഇൻട്രൊഡക്ഷനായിട്ട് ഞാൻ തരാം. ഇതാണ് ഈ കൺസെപ്റ്റിൻ്റെ, ഈ കൊയാഗുലൻറ്റിൻ്റെ ഒരു ബേസിക് കൺസെപ്റ്റ് ഇതാണ്. ഏത് വെള്ളമാണെങ്കിലും അത് റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ ഒരു 30 സെക്കൻഡ് മുതൽ 1 മിനിറ്റിനുള്ളിൽ അത് അഡ്സോർപ്ഷനും അബ്സോർപ്ഷനും നടക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അവിടെ സെപ്പറേറ്റ് ആവും. അത് സെപ്പറേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് വലിയൊരു മെമ്പറൈൻ ഫിൽട്രേഷനൊന്നും ആവശ്യമില്ല, നമ്മുടെ ഖാദിയുടെ ക്ലോത്ത് മതി. അപ്പോൾ അതിനുശേഷം ഇതിനെ ഒരു അവയർനെസ് ഉണ്ടാക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഞങ്ങൾ അതിനെ ഒരു ട്രക്ക് വാങ്ങി, ട്രക്കിലേക്ക് ഈ സിസ്റ്റത്തിനെ അങ്ങോട്ട് ഇൻസ്റ്റാൾ ചെയ്ത് സൗത്ത് ഇന്ത്യ മുഴുവൻ കാണിച്ചു കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഇതിന് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞതുമാതിരി BOD, COD, ടർബിഡിറ്റി, ഹെവി മെറ്റൽസ്, ഓയിൽ എല്ലാം ഒറ്റയടിക്ക് ഒരു 80 to 90% കുറക്കാൻ പറ്റും. ഇത് ആദ്യമായിട്ട് ഞാൻ നമ്മുടെ ഈ പ്രോട്ടോടൈപ്പ് ഇൻട്രൊഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്തത് കേരളീയത്തിൻ്റെ സമയത്തായിരുന്നു. കേരള ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഫുഡ് കോർട്ട്, ഒരു കുടുംബശ്രീയുടെ ഫുഡ് കോർട്ട് ഫെസ്റ്റിവൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു 2023. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ ഞങ്ങൾ നമ്മുടെ മൊബൈൽ ട്രീറ്റ്മെൻറ്റ് കൊണ്ടുപോയി അവിടെ 1 week റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ അവിടെയുള്ള 16 ഡിസ്ട്രിക്റ്റിൽ നിന്നുള്ള കിച്ചൺ വേസ്റ്റ്, പല ടൈപ്പുള്ള കിച്ചൺ വേസ്റ്റ് റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ക്ലിയറായിട്ടുള്ള വെള്ളം ഹോർട്ടിക്കൾച്ചറിലേക്കും മറ്റേ സ്ലഡ്ജ് ഫെർട്ടിലൈസറായിട്ടും ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് കൊടുത്തിരും. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് അത് പൊല്യൂഷൻ കൺട്രോൾ ബോർഡ് അത് അനലൈസ് ചെയ്ത സമയത്ത് ഞങ്ങൾ നോംസിൽ ഗ്യാരണ്ടി ചെയ്യുന്നില്ല, പക്ഷേ ഏതാണോ ഇൻപുട്ട് ക്വാളിറ്റി അതിൻ്റെ 80%. ഇപ്പോൾ TSS ആണെങ്കിൽ 89, BOD 89, COD 82 റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന രീതിയിലേക്ക് എത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ അടുത്ത സ്റ്റേജ് എന്ന രീതിയിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ ആലപ്പുഴയിൽ ഡിസ്ട്രിക്റ്റ് കളക്ടറുടെ നേതൃത്വത്തിൽ ആലപ്പുഴയിലെ ഹോട്ടലുകളുടെ ക്ലസ്റ്ററാക്കിയിട്ട് നമ്മുടെ ഈ സിസ്റ്റം വെച്ചിട്ട് വളരെ സിമ്പിളായിട്ട് റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു പൈലറ്റ് ഒരു 3 മാസം മുമ്പ് ചെയ്തു. 3-4 മാസം മുമ്പേ, 6 മാസം മുമ്പേ. അപ്പോൾ അത് ഓരോ റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ ചെയ്യുന്ന സമയത്ത് പ്രാക്ടിക്കലി കുറച്ച് ഡിഫിക്കൽട്ടീസ് ഹോട്ടലുകാർക്ക് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത് കൊണ്ട് ഞങ്ങളത് പിന്നെ ഒരു പ്രത്യേക സ്പോട്ടിൽ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്ത് പൊല്യൂഷൻ കൺട്രോൾ ബോർഡും ശുചിത്വ മിഷനും മുനിസിപ്പാലിറ്റിയും കളക്ടറും എല്ലാവരുടെയും സഹകരണത്തോടു കൂടിയാണ് ഈ പ്രോജക്റ്റ് നടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. അതിൻ്റെ സ്ലഡ്ജും നമ്മൾ നല്ലൊരു ഫെർട്ടിലൈസറാണെന്ന് എല്ലാവർക്കും കാണിച്ചു കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. മൂന്നാമത്തെ പോയിൻ്റ്, ഇപ്പം സെൻട്രൽ ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിൻ്റെ കീഴിൽ നിന്ന് കിട്ടിയ ഒരു ചാലഞ്ച് എന്താണെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചാൽ, ഞാൻ എടുത്ത ചാലഞ്ചാണ് ഇത്, വേണമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് എടുത്തതാണ്. ആ കോഴിക്കോടുള്ള KB കനാൽ അവിടെയുള്ള ചില സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ ലീച്ച് വരുന്നുണ്ട്. ആ ലീച്ച് 10-20 വർഷമായിട്ട് അവർക്ക് ഒരു സൊല്യൂഷനും ഇതുവരെ ഇല്ല. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ ഞങ്ങൾ ഒന്ന് പോയിട്ട് അവിടെയുള്ള വെള്ളം ഒന്ന് നോക്കി, നമ്മുടെ പൊടി വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട് അവിടെ. അപ്പോൾ അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു പൈലറ്റ് ടെസ്റ്റ് അവിടെ ചെയ്യുകയാണിപ്പോൾ. സെൻട്രൽ ഗവൺമെൻറ് 20 lakhs ഒരു ഗ്രാൻഡ് ഉണ്ട്, അത് വച്ചിട്ട് അവിടെ ചെയ്യുന്നു. അതിൻ്റെ പൈലറ്റ് ഫസ്റ്റ് സ്റ്റേജ് കഴിഞ്ഞു. ഇതിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത എൻ്റെ ഒരു പ്ലാൻ എന്താണെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചാൽ, നമ്മൾ ഡ്രെയിനേജിൽ നിന്ന് കനാലിലേക്ക് പോകുന്ന ആ ഡ്രെയിനേജിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് തന്നെ റിയൽ ടൈമിൽ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ഒരു സിസ്റ്റം ഉണ്ടാക്കാനുള്ള, ഒരു POC ഉണ്ടാക്കാനുള്ള പ്രോജക്റ്റാണ് ഇപ്പം നടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. പിന്നെ നമ്മുടെ ഇൻഡിവിജ്വൽ ലെവലിലേക്ക് വരികയാണെങ്കിൽ, എൻ്റെ വീട്ടിൽ ഞാനൊരു ടെസ്റ്റ് മോഡൽ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഒരു ചെറിയൊരു ഗ്രേ വാട്ടർ റീയൂസ് സിസ്റ്റം. സോഴ്സസ് തന്നെ ക്ലീൻ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന, വളരെ സിമ്പിളായിട്ടും കോമ്പാക്റ്റായിട്ടും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന, ഒരു 10,000 ഉറുപ്പ്യക്കുള്ളിൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നൊരു സിമ്പിൾ മെത്തേഡാണിത്. അത് കാണുമ്പം അത് കുറച്ചും കൂടി കോമ്പാക്റ്റ് ആക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഇപ്പോൾ റീസെൻ്റ്ലി കഴിഞ്ഞൊരു ഒക്ടോബറിൽ ഇതെനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു വേൾഡിൽ തന്നെ ആദ്യമായിട്ടായിരിക്കും ഒരു വാട്ടർ വാഷിംഗ് മെഷീൻ ഇൻട്രൊഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്, കൺസെപ്റ്റ്. അത് കുറച്ച് ഓഡിയോ ഉണ്ടാവും. ഓക്കെ, ഇല്ല, ഇത് ക്ലോത്തിന് പകരം ഗ്രേ വാട്ടറാണ് ഇതിലേക്ക് പോവുക. പുറത്തേക്ക് വരുന്നത് ക്ലീൻ വാട്ടർ ആയിരിക്കും. അതിൽ ബാക്ടീരിയ ഒന്നും ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. ഡയറക്റ്റായിട്ട് നമുക്ക് ഫ്ലഷിങ്ങിനും മറ്റു കാര്യങ്ങൾക്കും ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ പറ്റും. ഇത് കൺസെപ്റ്റ് മാത്രമാണിപ്പോൾ. അത് എല്ലാവരും കൂടി സഹകരിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് പോകാനുള്ള ഒരു പ്രോസസ്സിലേക്ക് കടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ് ഇപ്പോൾ. അപ്പോൾ ഇതിൽ എന്താണിപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ ചാലഞ്ചസ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ, 2 ടോപ്പിക്കാണുള്ളത്. ഒന്ന് ടെക്നോളജി വാലിഡേഷൻ, 2 പോളിസി ഗ്യാപ്സ്. അപ്പോൾ ഇപ്പോൾ ഉള്ള മെത്തേഡിൽ നമ്മുടെ PCBയുടെ സഹകരണത്തോടു കൂടിയും മറ്റെല്ലാവരുടെ സഹകരണത്തോടും കൂടി നമുക്ക് ഓൾറെഡി ഒറ്റയടിക്ക് BODയിൽ എത്തിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയിട്ടില്ല. റിവർ വാട്ടറിൻ്റെ സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡിലേക്കോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ കനാലിൻ്റെ സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡിലേക്കോ എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു പോളിസി ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ 3ലേക്കൊന്നും എത്തിച്ചിട്ട് ആരും അത് ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് പോകാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അങ്ങനെയുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ എല്ലാവരും കൂടി സഹകരിച്ച് ചെയ്യാനുള്ളൊരു ടോപ്പിക്കുണ്ട്. അത് CWRD ആയിട്ട് നമ്മൾ ഓൾറെഡി ഗ്രേ വാട്ടർ റീയൂസിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ടെസ്റ്റിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഓൾറെഡി CWRDയുമായിട്ട് ഒരു കൊളാബറേഷൻ ജസ്റ്റ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ താങ്ക് യു.
Thank you so much, sir. So with that, we have come to the end of this reverse pitching session. We now break for lunch. Lunch is served at the ground floor. We have success narration talks at
Good afternoon. Hope you all had a refreshing lunch. We kindly invite everybody's attention to please settle back into the hall as we proceed for the next session. Good afternoon, everybody. For those who are outside this hall, I request your kind attention to be back in this hall for our next session. We'll have our next session on success narratives. I request all our dignitaries who are outside this hall to kindly get back and please be seated inside this hall for our next session. Good afternoon, everybody. We have an exciting lineup ahead. I request all our dignitaries who are seated in the back to please occupy the front chairs. We are beginning our next session. I request all our dignitaries who are seated in the back side of this hall to kindly occupy the seats towards the front. We have a very engaging session coming up. For the kind attention of all the dignitaries, the B2B discussions between R&D centers, startups and incubators and industry representatives is happening parallelly down in the hall. So if any of you who are interested may kindly join at those sessions as well. We'll now start with our afternoon session. We have a session titled Highlighting Success Narratives. I request all the dignitaries who are seated outside this hall to please occupy the seats inside this hall. So good afternoon, everybody. We are starting with the post-lunch session for the KSCSTE R&D Summit 2025. Now this session is titled Highlighting Success Narrators. Success often appears to us as a final destination, but behind every success, there are a lot of struggles, a journey filled with persistence, unexpected challenges, and small but meaningful breakthroughs. As we have gathered today, we present to you speakers to share their story of success, to walk you through their steps, the stumbles, and the learnings that shaped it. Because success, when narrated honestly, is not just